Looks like we're good. Oh, that's a bit nicer. Hello, and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the No Throne Cicerone, Beer Goggles 21. And welcome back to the stream, folks, but more importantly, welcome back to Thursday. It is Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, Thursday is one of the last few Thursdays left in the dire straits that is February. Here's weather clearing up. Maybe we're finally taking that turn to spring. Who am I kidding? We're not gonna see spring until end of March. But yeah, here's happy that we're all here. Here's happy that we made it one more week. And here's hoping that your day is going along swimmingly. Today we have a real treat for you guys. You guys, the one person watching this, the robot. We are actually playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is a classic Castlevania. It is said that this game is the game that started one of the two founders of the Metroidvania genre, the other one of course being Super Metroid. It's kind of funny to think that the two games that started a genre, that bred a genre, were actually not the first in their game series, but rather, I want to say, for Metroid it was the third. For Castlevania, I think this is the fourth, maybe fifth. I'm not quite sure of the history there. But before we get into more details about Castlevania Symphony of the Night, of course, let us talk about what's on tap today. And this one is also a real treat, because everything in the stream is a real treat here. This is a beer known as Dream Patch, and it is from our friends at Ommegang Brewing. Or is it Brewery Ommegang? Brewery Ommegang, yeah. I always find it funny that they call themselves like that, where the name of what it is actually before what it actually is. It is as if I weren't and called myself streamer Alewolf as opposed to Alewolf streamer, which is what I have on my passport. So this is a fruited sour. And so you might be wondering to yourself, well, ales, I've had beers in the past. It doesn't, what do you mean by fruited sour? Are you talking about a cider? Are you talking about some sort of fruity drink? No, actually, sourness is one of what I like to think of the three primary flavors of beer. So obviously there's bitterness, and that comes from the hops. Then there's sweetness that comes from the malts, and then there's the sourness that is it's a mix of things, but I generally like to think about it that it comes from the organisms that make the beer. For traditional sours, you have a specific yeast known as Brettanomyces that makes it so that while the yeast is digesting the beer, it sets off these esters and compounds, some souring compounds that actually allow the beer to have this very iconic sour taste. And it is kind of nifty in the sense that the way that this was done, and it is the reason why it was called a traditional sour, is kind of just the idea that People who used to make beer would simply leave their vats of beer to ferment out in the field in the middle of the wilderness, and then naturally occurring yeast, generally in the vast fields of Belgium, would seed that particular pitcher of beer, and then they would naturally ferment it. And that's how that natural, kind of like a wild souring came to be. Of course, in order to make this a little more marketable and a little more easier to produce, more modern souring methods have evolved. The other method that I do know of course, is what do you call it? Sorry, I can't hear the music, and that just keeps bothering me. That's a little bit better. Where instead of yeast having to do your souring, what you're actually using is bacteria. Now, those of you that are biology majors, all 95% of you watching this, know that bacteria are easier to grow than yeast. They're like little factories of like proteins and compounds and things like that. And so the very bacteria that makes your milk go bad is the same bacteria that they use to actually make it so that the beer gets some like lactic souring properties. I believe it's called lactobacillus, and so I believe it takes lactose. Assuming it takes lactose, I'm not 100% sure on that particular point, but bear with me. So it takes whatever sugars are in the beer and it turns them into souring compounds, and it does give it that slight curdy, slight sourish taste that we've come to know and enjoy. And to my knowledge, at least, this particular beer must probably follow that particular strategy. I gotta say, I'm not generally the biggest fan of sour beers done in this souring process. I believe that the process is actually called kettle sours. But you know, I believe that there's actually some good beers that actually do employ this method. Generally, the way that I like to think about it, if it's a Belgian beer and it says sour, then I assume it's a traditional sour. And if I see an American sour beer, then I assume it was done by a kettle souring process. But anyways, those are my thoughts on the matter. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the issue here. Untapped, of course, the provider of all knowledge that is beer. No, not really. Okay, so there we go. Dream Patch, and it is a fruited sour by Brewery Ommegang. This cherry berry fruited sour is here to stay. Proof that dreams do come true, just like Hilary Duff once said. Bright cherries, tart raspberries, and sweet blueberries balance out the assertive sour nature of this beer. It pours a rosy red with a light spritzy body and a subtle bitterness, brewed with the sour gurus of Belgium, Leifmans. Let's see, malt is Pilsner, and so Pilsner malts and crystal malts are actually used in this beer. So as you can see, it's got a heap of different berries that are actually used with a particular beer, which probably makes this quite the fruity concoction, if one may think about it. But enough of that, let's go ahead and actually taste this. Let's go back over here. So the other nice thing that I was going to talk about today is actually the fact that I have a new beer stein. So look at that. Look at that, it says the power of the pack. And it depicts like a couple of, it's essentially a wolf family. Look at that, kooky looking wolf. He's probably the papa wolf. There's a bunch of little wolf cubs. And I think it's like 3 big wolves. Yeah, so it's like 1, 2, I'm pointing 1, 2, 3 wolves. They're all part of the ale pack officially now. And of course, this is a traditional German beer stein. I think it's beautiful. It's one of my newest prized possessions. My partner actually gave it to me because we were celebrating our anniversary, and she was kind enough to give me something as beautiful as this. As you can see, it has this lid that opens up like that in order to protect your effervescence. This is what we'll be using today. I generally don't use beer steins whenever I'm on stream, simply because it doesn't allow you to see the color of the beer, but because I wanted to show you how beautiful this is, I decided to use it today. So the power of the pack is ours, everybody. Let's go ahead and pour this beer. Okay. So let's see how many berries I can actually taste. And once again, here's hoping that you're having a most lovely of days and that you're joining us just to chill out a little bit and escape from the madness that is real life. Okay, and unfortunately you can't really see it. I could probably show you this, but it'll only show you like foam, because that was not the greatest of pours, but it does pour like a ruby red, if that makes any sense to you. In terms of a nose, I definitely sense some strong cherry there. I definitely sense good sour notes. No, maybe some raspberries, but I can't quite tell. So, not thank a nail, dear beer. So very strong sour. Certainly not overpowering. It's a little more sweet than sour. So relax if you were afraid about drinking something that was going to make you pucker your lips. It's a little bit like like a cherry Twizzler, but good and liquid and alcohol-y, if that makes any sense. I want to say there's some light raspberry there. I think the raspberry actually comes more in the aroma. Maybe I can taste the blueberries in the background, but nothing as strong as the cherry. I want to say that the biggest flavor notes here do come from the cherries themselves. No real souring notes to speak of. If you were to tell me that this beer actually did not have any hops, I probably would assume that you're correct. If they do have them, it's actually quite light, so nothing that I would have an issue with. I think that the flavors themselves actually complement each other quite well, and so you don't actually need too much hoppiness to make this beer particularly delicious. I want to say in terms of body composition, maybe a 2. 2 is probably a solid number. Nothing particularly unforgiving. This is a sour ale after all. Excuse me, I feel like I'm losing my voice here. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. Dream Patch from Brewery Ommegang. We've never had it before. I'm gonna give it a solid 3. It's a nice, decent sour. Nothing too overpowering, of course. And I would say, I dare say, refreshing. So if you're outside harvesting wheat in the fields, go grab a Dream Patch and call me in the morning. But okay, what else is good before we actually start? I guess there is one interesting addition, and you probably can't see it from here since it's part of my background, but over yonder, over there, I do have my pile of plushies, a mountain that I like to call the Butterhorn. It's a play on words. I do love plays on words. It is a take on the Matterhorn, but it is butter. And you might see under what is it? Gudetama. Is Gudetama the right word? Now you've got me looking. Gudetama. Yeah, Gudetama. So right underneath Gudetama, I got a cinnamon roll boy. And maybe what I'll do is I'll actually pull up a picture because I decided to take a picture of him. I decided to add one more member to the family of the Butterhorn. And I can show you right now. Okay, here we go. So, there it is. Look at that cutie. Look at that. Beautiful. And that's its head. And so of course it's a cinnamon roll. Here's the funny story. So I went to the doctor, and I decided to go get my medicines after the doctor prescribed me whatever. I was walking through the CVS aisles, and of course, because it was close to Valentine's Day, they had like these stands full of like chocolates and heart-shaped knickknacks and plushies. And so there I am. I was trying to find some sort of a fun gift to give my partner, something cheesy. And then of course I see this gigantic plushie that's this gigantic size. And I was like, well, I love cinnamon buns. My partner actually doesn't care for cinnamon, so this was definitely just focused on me. And so like I grab it, I pick it up. The ladies that were standing next to me are probably thinking, oh, what a nice boyfriend or whatever. Little did they know that it was for me. And so yes, now Cinnaben, which I am christening him. Cinnaben is of course short for Cinna Benedict, is now part of the Batterhorn family. So pay your respects, make your offerings. He is here to stay. Let's see. In terms of things that I've been catching up on, here's my general weekly Doctor Who recap. So I actually just finished season 8, I guess season 8 of Doctor Who. I don't think we need to actually switch scenes, but what the episode that I saw this week was actually called The Time of the Doctor, and it is the last regular appearance of Matt Smith as the Doctor. Now he's been here for about 3 seasons at this point. This was back in 2013. This was after the 50-year anniversary special of Doctor Who. And I guess a short plot synopsis is like there's this call being heard throughout the universe. It leads the Doctor to a place called Transalore. And of course Transalore is supposed to be where the Doctor dies. What he finds there is a crack through space, and on the other side of that crack through space is supposed to be Gallifrey, which is the homeworld of the Doctor. Don't ask me why all of these things are true, they just are true. And so what you realize is that the entire universe doesn't want Gallifrey to seep out of that particular crack. And so all of these powerful aliens are gathering around the planet to stop Gallifrey from coming out. They know the Doctor has the power to let Gallifrey out, so it's kind of like this stalemate where the Doctor has to stay there to defend this thing because it is his home planet, but at the same time he can't leave, because if he does leave, they will just destroy that particular crack. They will destroy this planet, and apparently this planet is inhabited by this one little kooky town known as Christmas. And I think that's the sole tie-in into why this is a Christmas special. I don't know how familiar you are with British television, but they do their what do you call it, Christmas specials. I guess we love them too, but they're not as regular here. So he's protecting them for hundreds of years. And again, once again, spoiler alert, if you haven't heard me say this at the beginning of this segment, essentially what ends up happening is the crack in space that's connected to Gallifrey ends up giving the Doctor the power to regenerate one more time, which is something that he was thought that was impossible to him at this point. And so using the power of regeneration, he destroys all the enemies, and then at that point he regenerates into the 13th Doctor, of course, and that's the start of the next season. Now, in terms of what I thought about it, I honestly was confused for a large part of the time. I didn't understand why they had brought the cracks on the universe back into this particular episode, and I thought that was something that was resolved earlier. I didn't know the whole angle of the church that they presented that was actually defending the planet. I didn't know why there was a town called Christmas other than to tie it into a Christmas special. And I thought it was a little simplistic that the resolution was to give the Doctor an extra set of regenerations for him to destroy all of the aliens that were attacking the planet. I thought that was a little bit silly, but it was wholesome. It was heartwarming. Every time you see the Doctor face his own reality and face the passage of time, it is kind of endearing to think of him as this one lone figure that can, and he's the only one that can pull this off, sort of thing. So yeah, it's I thought it was touching. I think that you have to make a lot of logical leaps to follow the story, but otherwise I think it was a solid episode. I think it was interesting. I might take a break from Doctor Who at this point. I might watch something else for a while, but yeah, I thought this was fine. This was good. And then the other thing that I was watching, I guess very recently, was I've been watching Frieren, of course, which is anime, and of course Frieren, Everyone knows this already, so don't let me stop you from your own canonical explanation of what it is. But Frieren is a story about this elven mage who has lived for millennia at this point, I feel, and she was part of the party that killed the Demon King and saved the world. Now she's taken on an apprentice, and she's trekking through a lot of the locations that she went with her original party back when she was saving the world, which was interesting, which was good. You do get a lot of just like thoughtful, reflective moments where she's thinking about what her original party did and how it went about. And then she's kind of presented as both like childish in certain ways, but also very wise because of her age. Anyways, the most recent episode was, what was it? First class mage exam. And of course the plot of this particular story is that they need a first class mage to go deeper into the place where they're going because they need somebody safe to keep them safe. Of course, Frieren could pass the exam, but she doesn't want to, and so she signs up her apprentice to take the licensing exam. But actually, at the same time, Frieren decides to take the exam as well. And at least the main thing in this last episode was simply her becoming acquainted with the group of individuals that she's been assigned to team with. I don't know that I was that particular keen on this particular story. I feel like there's some interesting notes here and there in terms of like the makeup of her new group and like how they bounce off of each other. But here's waiting to see what comes of this. I know that there's going to be multiple challenges in this. I believe this is like an exam arc that they're playing. So it'll be interesting to see where it goes. And of course, I'll keep watching. I'll keep you posted on that. But that's, I think, enough of what I've been watching today. Before we actually get to start on this game, let me go ahead and post a question of the night. And of course, question of the night today is, who is your favorite vampire? Sorry about that, folks. Those who have been watching me for the past few weeks know that I've developed a bit of a cough. And apparently I've still not recovered, so. So yeah, who's your favorite vampire? And of course the question is because we're playing Castlevania, but there's lots of vampires in anime. I was gonna say in culture and pop culture and all that jazz. Let me know what your thoughts on that are. I think probably my favorite vampire is what was the name of the guy in the Interview with a Vampire? The Brad Pitt character. Let's be saucy here. Brad Pitt vampire. I think his name is Lestat. No, his name is Louis. Tom Cruise is Lestat. So let's go with Louis. He was a darling. He was a darling character. So let's say that he is my favorite vampire. But what is yours? But with that, let's go ahead and jump into our game. Again, the game is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's game time. Let's see. Let me go ahead and change my stream info, just in case anybody pops in here and they're like, wait a second, I thought this was just chatting. How dare you play a game while that's happening? I wonder which one is the actual... Okay, I'm just going to put the first one that comes up. Symphony of the Night. There we go. I am playing on the PlayStation 5. So this is actually the PlayStation 4 game, Castlevania Requiem, in which you can actually play both Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood is, of course, the game that directly precedes Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But you know what? I'm not gonna play that because I don't think it's a Metroidvania, to be honest with you. At least from what I've heard. And yes, this is actually the first game that I'm playing on my brand spanking new PlayStation 5. So Imagine that. I decided to like open up my to install my PlayStation 5 in order to play PlayStation 1 game. But stranger things have happened. And to your health. Pretty retro. Okay, press the options button. I have no idea what that is. Game start or quit. Now that is a powerful start menu song. Delete file, copy file. What does that say? Change meme? Oh wait, change name. Nah, I think I'm fine. Select new game to start playing. Wonder what these bubble things are. And enter your name. Let's go. Input Ales. My Christian name, of course. And sounds good. And of course this game was originally published again in PlayStation 1, and that's why it's got this 3:4 aspect ratio. I do like the fact that they've added like a nice little border on the side. I wonder if you can change it. That would be kind of cool. Let me know if the volume is working for you. Or if it is not, more importantly. What fancy graphics. And of course this is Dracula's castle. I don't believe there's any other castles in Castlevania. And of course, the thing that... Hello, yes, what's wrong? You okay? Yo, can we please relax, please? Relax, alright? Ah, silly boy. So, the interesting thing about Symphony of the Night is that actually, you don't start with the main protagonist. You actually start by playing, what's his name? I think his name is Richter? Yes, it is Richter, who was the protagonist of Rondo of Blood. And so what you're actually playing is the final battle of Richter on that game. So I guess in theory it would have made a bit more sense for me to play Rondo of Blood, but once again, I refuse. Oh wow. That is the power of the church, I guess. Hopefully that doesn't run out. That seems like a pretty cool power. Trying to see what my buttons do. And unfortunately there seems to be an ad coming up very soon. Where's my double jump? That's what this game needs. Oh wait, maybe I should go down here first before I move up. Wait a second, there he is. I'm gonna go up first. Just waiting for me. Look at that, I'm so smart. I found a hidden passage. Wait. Ah! Blast. Okay. I don't know what that did, but it must have been magical. Firebrand. Dark Shield. Battle Lair. I'm wondering if I can equip all this stuff. Oh, I can actually run, imagine that. Maybe I should have done that from the get-go. Heart Refresh, Shield Rod. I'm impressed that they're giving me all this stuff. Hey, can we please relax, buddy? Can we please relax for the nice people? Let's see. Is it like a... No, that's not what I want. Can you please go? Okay, clearly I have no idea how to activate my items menu. Let's see if I set any of the shoulder buttons. No, I don't think so. Oh well, I guess we probably won't need it anyways. Everything seems to have regenerated. Is this the infamous scene?
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
I am one handsome man.
But this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy. You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Ha! Mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight with them and die for their sins.
Jeez, okay. I don't think they like each other. Whoa. Okay, where'd you go? Whoa. How do I dodge the 3? Of course, I believe I'm... Oh, I can't duck. Do the duck walk. But it seems like the fireballs at least I can hit with the whip. Not very smart though. Maybe I need to hit the fireball on the ground first. That's... Oh, thank goodness. Somebody actually... Alright, all the powers of the famed beasts. Wow. Thank goodness. I hope she does that several times. Maybe I'm gonna use my super cross power. Oh, look at that. I don't know what's happening here, but I'll just use everything. Oh, right. I see what it... No, I think this is good. I like this. Oh, okay. He became a big boy. Am I just super protected? Is that what's happening? Can I use my little magic thing? Oof. Wow, I must be an expert gamer. I haven't gotten hit once. Of course. But that, as they say, is that. Look at that, guys. I finished the game. Boom.
The legendary vampire hunter, Richter Belmont, stood against him and at last brought him down. However, 4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria Renard set out to find him, but knew not where to begin. It was Then, fate intervened. Castlevania, the castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way.
4 years only.
Powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside Trevor Belmont against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself.
I think that's Castlevania 3 if I recall correctly.
His own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent.
You gotta hate waking up to the cackles of evil. But even worse is waking up to the snoring of evil.
And no man can say who will emerge victorious.
Can I just say I will emerge victorious? Maybe. Bouncy Castlevania. So I doubt that anything that I had from Richter actually gets carried over to Alucard. That wouldn't make any sense. And I do believe that for Metroidvania style games, they do depower you first. Can I go back out? And of course, Alucard uses a sword as opposed to a whip, which is neat. Can I equip anything that I... unarmed potion? Alucard shield. Dragon helm. Mail. Twilight cloak. And necklace of J. Necklace of juice. And no, I don't want to unequip whatever this is. Am I equipping like a little man? Is that what that is? I don't know. There's so many questions here. So many questions. Relics. System. Button settings. Window color. No, I think we're fine with that. Alright, so let's ooh, I like that. Look at that. He doesn't immediately turn around. He actually does like this little back step. And it's like a... Oh, okay, so this is the shield. That's cool. Well, here's me thinking that I can charge up the sword like The Legend of Zelda. Seems like no matter where I'm facing, I can do a backstep by doing that. That's kind of cool. Get out of here, you. Wow, that was simple. $50. I need about $3.50. And of course, we do love dogs in the Ales and Tales world, so this goes against my credo. Well, so I guess one thing that I've yet to mention is my history with Castlevania, because of course I've got to have a history with Castlevania. The only games that I've played are the Game Boy Advance games, as Harmony of Dissonance and Aria of Sorrow. Oh, level up. Aria of Sorrow, and I believe I've also finished Dawn of Sorrow. I don't quite recall anymore. But I'll probably be revisiting most of those because I think people love Castlevanias, you know what? Why not? I do love Retrovanias. Metroidvanias. I think they're gonna keep popping up if I just stand here. I wonder what happens if I just leave the dog to not do anything. Ooh, a cloth tunic. I don't want to wear their stinky rags. Just the fact that the candelabra actually have items reminds me of... Is it just me or can I just float? I could just stand here and destroy these guys. Yeah, I feel like there's a slight floatiness if I hold the jump button, which is nice. I got hit for the first time. Hey, wait a second. What is that, a chicken? I did it, everyone. And of course, the objective of Metroidvania's game is exploration and finding ways of becoming more powerful. Send these guys dancing. Wait, what? Seems like I just did a input a Shoryuken sequence, and I guess that does something. Imagine what's up with these guys just like spawning all over the place. Is that anywhere on the I wonder if I'm supposed to already know that. Like, does the game actually tell you that you have these moves at some point? Yeah, look at that. Too bad you can't, like, lunge up. Wonder where I can see my map. Oh, these guys are just spawning endlessly. They're just blowing up now. Look at that. This could become a grind fest if I let it. Oh, huh. I was, that was acid, huh? That was, that is a hideous scream. Wait a second, so the acid affects me, but not the fish guys. Fine. As you wish. You have gotten the best of me, Castlevania. I certainly hope that there was a, like a soft save at some point. Do I have to restart the whole thing? I guess so. Look at this. Should I have just... Okay, whatever. This is so... Jeez. They sent me back all that much? Fine. Fine, we'll play the whole thing all over again. Yes, I know. We've gone through this before. Lost all that progress. Let's just skip all the cutscenes. Sounds like Captain Falcon music. Hey, where's the staircase? Oh, what was that? I'm confused. Oh, I think that's what actually lets you go up here. Once again, I actually don't know what the purpose of doing this is, because it doesn't seem like you get to keep any of this stuff. Can't actually use a shield here. Whoa. I like that jump though. Let's just skip through this stuff. Yes.
Die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own
It's unfortunate that you can't really skip through this.
Praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you.
Is a
Out with
good
your heresy. You're nothing but
frittata
a blight
sandwich.
on mankind.
Ha! Mankind.
Speaking of which, I had a frittata sandwich earlier for breakfast. It It really wasn't my cup of tea. Okay, so if you destroy it before it even pops away. Oh, come on, I took all 3 of them. Why is he so tall in the first place? Ah, great. So every once in a while he'll throw like this laser that can't be deflected. If I just stay here. Nice, not too bad. We are learning, as they say. Oh no. Oh, I can't crouch. Why was I... So foolish. I somehow doubt that I can beat him just like this, but it's fun to think about it. Oh, wow. Well, I could dodge that one. Might as well just taste the hit and get the powers. The power of all the animals, the ancients, all of those and these animal figures. Well, thank you for that, Maria. Ooh, I can do a... I didn't realize that. That's crazy. Wait. Hey, come back here. Yep, here we go. Look at that. Flawless victory. I wonder what photographer decided to take a picture of that. That's somebody was just like, hey, I'm just here to take the potential defeat of Dracula. Don't mind me. The Dark Priest shaft. The musician? Yeah, so I gotta remember to save more often, I guess. The Castle of Dracula.
Suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside...
Yeah, it would be nice if you could just run through this. Yes, I know.
To purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries.
He kind of sounds like a very mellow Seto Kaiba.
Has come full circle once more. Dracula's castle beckons for you.
And I beckon for you, Yugi, and your fourth Blue Eyes White Dragon card that your grandpa somehow managed to snatch. Okay, why did they create 4? I don't get it. That doesn't... Oh, whatever. Okay, let's do this all over again. I wonder if I can do that fun slide. No, if I do that, it'll just crouch and do the sword thing. But what about that? It's actually just like a Hadouken combination. Interesting. Okay. First boss battle. And will somebody turn on the lights? Guest visiting, you know? Can I actually go out there? Here's me thinking that it's like a door in Subcon. Ooh, and a level up. I know that I literally played only 5 minutes before I died last time. But I feel like I wasted my time. I hate wasting progress on games where you can grind to level up. But of course you've heard a number of my gripes there from like the likes of Elden Ring. How much I hate losing runes. It's like the most frustrating part of that game. Not the losing of battles, no. The loss of runes. Look at that. I can just slide backwards. Yeah, I better just keep an eye out on my health, I guess. Pot roast, the world's greatest weapon. Nope. What is the point of this area if not to go in the water? You guys are so pointless. Yep. And I have to get out of here. Okay, I'm getting blitz here. Yeah, maybe that way is not the right way to go right now. Let me see, can I just... No. So I can't quick save yet. What's up with that? I guess I better just stay out of danger then. Will the game at some point tell me how I can quick save? Here's hoping that the challenges are easy enough thus far. More wolves, of course. This has got to be the never-ending gallery. Is it a gallery? Is that what it is? Can I actually not go down there with a duck walk? Oh, wait. Turkey. I wonder if I can actually use the food or if I just eat it immediately. Spells, relics. So no relics at this point. Button settings. Right hand, left hand, jump. Special, wolf, bat, and mist. I didn't know that I had a wolf and a bat and a mist. Sounds like a Dr. Seuss type of thing. Yeah, but no quick save yet. 63 out of 72. So how do I activate this magical wolf and horse? I hope the hearts actually help me recover health. I don't think it's doing that though. My HP is still at 63. What if I go down here? Oh, what is this? What? How do I even... I guess it must be a locked door of some sort. Okay. Okay. We'll stay the course. Beautiful. It's like a backstab almost. If they're actually going to do anything if I just leave them there. Oh yes, I guess so. I feast on your wolf pelts. Alright, let's keep going. Yo, what is this place? It's my old friend Death.
What is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
An insolent boy. But there will be no games here. If you will not behave, be gone.
I will do neither. Step aside, old man.
Such arrogance. Very well. But I shall see you very soon.
Hey, my stuff! Oh wait, so I wasn't depowered already? That was the depowering? Can I quick save now? Maybe not. What? I got punch left and punch right. That's lame. Did I pick up anything that was good this entire time? Neutron bomb, that seems to be useful. Turkey. Fine. I guess we continue. Here's hoping that I find some sort of armor set. Like a Carrion Knight armor set. This is so silly. I can't even do my special Hadouken attack. You know, that's one thing that they teach you growing up in a third world country. Always hold on to your stuff. People can just pickpocket it so quickly. And unfortunately, I've got an ad break starting very soon. So escape while you can. We've no time to lose. I think that's where we were. Yes, so I wasted some time there. Oh, those are not actual steps. Gosh, this is kind of a slog. But at least I can backstep. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm just punching them. Short sword. Alright, so obviously, let's go ahead and equip that. Common short sword. Well, It's no super Alucard sword, but it'll have to do. Interesting. Okay. Can I get a shield too? Red rust. Is that a thing? Rusty red sword. It's two-handed though. Let's go ahead and do that. I get the feeling that using a two-handed sword is probably going to... Wait, what is that? Is that me pressing both buttons at the same time? Weird. It does have longer range, so that's good. Ooh. Is this the save room? Data saved. Very cool, so now I won't have to go back all the way to the beginning. Can I see my map now actually? How about that? Okay, so now I can quick save, look at that. Experience for 70, next 230. Oh, and there is a map there. It's on the PlayStation, but very cool. Always wary of very quiet rooms. It's also kind of slow, like the big Goron sword. Now that was a sword. Hey, look at that, it's a GameCube. Cube of Zoe. Does that do anything? None. No. Is it a relic? Oh, Cube of Zoe. Causes items to materialize. Sure, let's put it on. Hey, there's a pill. I do love my drugs. Like Demon Drug and Armor Skin. Can't get to it from here. It's like sometimes he refuses to pull the sword out for some reason. Maybe I can go from that side. Like over here? No, I would have to fly or something. And we certainly can't fly since we are not some sort of vampire or something like that. Okay, let's just keep going up. So the red is, I guess, a save room. That's what that's supposed to suggest. Or is it supposed to suggest a locked door? I don't know. But it opened. What is this? The room like right before you face a boss in Mega Man? CD. Alchemy Laboratory. This is like a boss room. Should I save? I will decide. Wait. Oh, I see. It just pushes me all the way back out. You can keep that many files. Oh good, it wasn't the boss room. Oh, you guys and your Hammer Brother tactics are invincible. Okay, these guys hit hard. How can I... Why can't I destroy this guy? They also have like this ridiculous range. Ah, finally. What a bunch of chumps. Oh, look at that. Just wasting it here. Oh, there was spikes there. Look at that. Why am I having such a difficult time pulling my sword out every once in a while? What is that? Is that something? I wonder if I try to jump. Yeah. Hi, the cuirass. I hope that's armor, because I am suffering here. Tanned leather cuirass, and it does increase my defense up to 2. I'm just a baby right now. Did something happen? Look at that. Is it gonna come back like a Stalfos? Oh, huh. Not a Stalfos, what do you call it? Get over here, you. What? These guys have some... I wish I understood why every once in a while he's unable to just swing. Good. I don't really want to go through the trouble. Jeez. Why is this sword so unreliable? Let's go with the short sword again. This thing is bothering me a lot. Seems to be doing better. Excuse me. What is that guy moaning just throwing axes? Can I swipe him from here? What the? Are we going up or not? Wow, I am awful. Let me see if I can use any of the use. Yeah, let's use a turkey. Sure. That didn't do any. Okay, 80. Good. So it just throws it out into the field. What if the enemy eats it first? I should kick this guy's butt. And of course I gotta worry about this blasted skeleton at the same time. Trying to get him while he's... Jeez. I wonder how many hits it'll actually... Why am I even doing this? Ah, what a pain in the butt. Of course it's one of these punks. At least I don't have the red rusty sword issue, where every other lunge would just... not work. I am not feeling so well. Are these also items? Yes, looks like it. Was that something? Equip. No, I don't think it was anything. I guess I do also have a potion in case I want to use that. Oh, you press up and weapon in order to use that secondary weapon. I think I'm just far too used to the game telling you how to operate a game. Back in the day, of course, you simply just had to read the game manual. Ah, the Hammer Brothers. What is this? Resist Thunder. Gee, I wonder what it does. But what does Jar of Greed do? Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed, of course. What? Jar of Greed. Not even getting the memes right. Where are we in the castle? We're just going up. We're feeling good. We're going up. And of course... let's keep going here. And for those of you just joining us, we are enjoying a sour ale, Dream Patch, to your health. I will say it is nice to have a ranged weapon. I hope it is limitless. And you know, I'm not going to discredit the fact that I am a terrible gamer, but I thought this part would be a little easier. So much acid. There we go. Nice, nice. Is this a chest? Looks like a crate. Oh, it's one of these guys. He's just having such a bad time, such a difficult time trying to throw those things around. Oh, you can actually slash down vertically. Well, let's do the thing. Sometimes he throws them high and sometimes he throws them low. Kinda reminds me of a Sagat. Of a Victor Sagat, of course. Oh wow, he got me. He decided to throw that one more quickly than before. I was hoping to get a level up or something. Oh, more of these. Oh, come on. I am just getting pummeled by this punk. Even his returning axe just managed to get a hit on me. 13 out of 73. I'm not gonna last, am I? I really hope there's a save room somewhere. How much would it take for us to backtrack all the way to the save room? I forget, does actually going to the save room like actually heal me? I'm not actually sure. But I kind of feel like I should. Crazy. I'm not that concerned about having to backtrack simply because at least I can grind some levels on the way. If Elden Ring has taught me anything, it's to watch out for invisible walls. They just decided to jump off. Nice. I'm not getting any health back. I get hearts, which I think is the magic system, but I'm not getting health. Oh, wow, look at that. That is really bad. I need to use chickens. Where is my chicken? I really hope I find a shop at some point. Pot roast. Okay, good. Yeah, so let me avoid that cretin. Can I actually go down? Yes, I can. But I can't actually do anything. Ooh, a shield. Look at that. Maybe I'll have to just get acquainted with using a shield here. Oh, they don't get hurt by it, huh? I keep using my right shoulder too. To try to shield up based on other games. I think it's down. Come on, guys. Cut me a break here. And of course the CD room. Look! There's new enemies here. That's a lot of blood. If only I could just... Okay, fine. Ah, save room. Keep me safe. I think we're doing well. No, we're not. Alright, let's keep doing this. And I think that it did actually give me all my health back, so that is one reason to keep coming back to the save room. Unfortunately, I am now at a disadvantage because I don't have the chicken and turkey that I had before. But what I do have is life experience. Down he goes. Ah, measly coin. Of course, what I really like is to be able to go up there. Have I... Can you stop that? Stop it! Stop it! Somebody should get rid of that button. Okay, so it seems like I have gone there before. Maybe that's actually the way that I even came in here. Yes, it is. Oh, come on. 7. Alright, I keep forgetting that I have that shield. I wonder if I can just protect myself from everything. Why do I keep doing that? That is also not what I wanted. And you can only go there from that side, of course. Wonder what happens if he tries to hit me. Ah, it takes so many hits to take down one of these guys. Well, I guess since I'm here... Now, why would, in all his infinite knowledge, Dracula just like create a room where you can just safely get your health back? I will never know. But maybe he didn't design the houses, so maybe he hired an architect. The architect. Mr. Anderson. Look at these guys, ready to... You guys are just... Where are you getting all of this endless blood from? Are you even gonna let me pass? Oh great, I'm wasting magic here. Wow. Ooh, level up, great. Yeah, so I might as well just sit here and grind levels until I'm at a far more agreeable position. $1. Ah, just let me jump over there. Alright, so this is the area that I found difficult. Also, what is the mystery of the CD room? And who is Slade? Ah, retro games. All my love too long ago. Okay. So let's try to solve the mystery of me being defeated. This is the story of how you died, Ailes. Oh, come on. Right, and the switch is over. Oh, wow. Even from the sides, I get hit. No new presents. That didn't do anything. The shield does nothing. Ah, jeez. Now it seems like it takes a single shot to down those guys. Can I get my powers back, Death? Pretty please. Maybe if I just... There you go. Smart. Smart. I have nothing. Right, and that was the other direction. This way you can actually avoid all those knights. Or at least the one that showed up over there. Get over here, Yuz. Get over here, Yug. Look at that. You guys are chumps. Seems like there's an exit up there. Okay, so where are we? Still with the climb. I should really keep my magic up, just because these daggers are actually quite powerful. In the sense that I can stay safe. At least I am safe inside my mind. I really need to add that alert. Here's those acid vats. And of course an ad is incoming in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, folks. Always reminds me of that show All That Nickelodeon show with the kids were funny. It was like SNL, but with kids. And so they had like this guy, I don't know if you call him like a producer or something like that, but definitely like this guy that would give them directions, and he was always like, 5 minutes, everyone. What the That's annoying. Tell me I can go up there. Why do you tease me? What if I... Ooh, look at that. Platforming 101. Would you stop struggling? You have one jump. Oh, wow. Well, at least he got me up here. That's something, right? Have I found the secrets of the castle or the secrets of the cloud? Okay. This place looks special. Cloth cape. Hopefully that means I got some more defense. Let's equip it. Resist thunder, neutron bomb. Cloth cape. And it gives me one more defense point. And one more constitution. I'm assuming that the upper numbers actually dictate the lower numbers, but that's just speculation on my part. Alright, Cuirass. Nothing on the head. Let's keep going. I wish that my appearance changed though, depending on what I've got. That would be fun. Give me my heart. Like I said, I should probably check to see if there's like hidden passages and things like that. That was definitely a thing in Metroid. Whoa. Is he just gonna stay right far away? Ooh, I can actually slash those things. Wait, he's on the other side of a... pointless. Don't need to fight every single one of these guys. It seems like I'm taking less hits. Great. But still at 32 health, which is not great, to be honest with you. Okay, but at least this is the first time I'm exploring this area. What are the chances that I fall? So I've got a lot of hearts, but I don't have a lot of health, which is really what I want. It seems like an ad is coming up soon. What's in here? Ooh, good. Thank goodness. Yes, please overwrite it. That was terrible. Okay. Give me a second here, folks. Probably have to take a quick break very soon. But I think we're doing okay. I think we're good. Yeah. Let's see if there's anything on this side. I'm sure at some point there's not gonna be this thing. We continue our climb. Into the... Ooh, what was that? Oh, I see. It's like a new spell. Well, that one seems better. Can I not keep both? I guess that's fine. It's like a Ninja Gaiden 2 where you can only keep one of your special weapons magically sealed. It's magically delicious. Bang a nail. Okay, let's keep going. And it doesn't seem like I can ascend any further from this side. But I can go here. Oh, come on. Better wait for this thing. They're like the little sparksters from Super Mario 2 that just like go through a particular circular area that they follow the entire time. Look at that, Ninja Gaidening the whole thing. Seems like I've got all my magics. That seems like a boss. This seems like a boss. Was that a boss? Great. You guys. Oh gosh. Jeez. I need more magic. How many times can I get hit by the same thing? If I could just destroy one of them, I think I'd be good. There's no way out, of course. What is he doing? Is he not? Ooh, nice. Okay, so one of them is down. But that's no good. Ah! Right, I have a shield. I remember now. Ah, he became more powerful. Lovely. Do I have any more, like, chicken or items or things like that? I have a potion. What about that? Why can't I just directly use it from the menu? Does anybody know that? Did I? Alright, we're taking a quick break here. Let's leave it in this epic game over screen. Let us go to the cloning? Clamber? The Aiba is still young? The knight is still young. That's what that says. Alright, so let's go to be right back. I guess it's just gonna go on this screen. I'll be back in 7-8 minutes. I gotta let Churro out. I gotta take a quick bio break, but we'll see you on the other side, folks. to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lycan. And welcome back to the Retro Rathskeller, folks. We've been playing some Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It is the first time that I am playing it, and I just lost again, so I am not doing quite well. I thought this was going to be an easy romp, but I feel like every time I come back to a retro game, I get my butt handed to me because, you know what, things are not what they used to be back in the day. But before we proceed, of course, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap, because we have to talk about what's on tap. This is something that we've had before, and as usual, here's my usual spiel. I like to showcase at least one non-alcoholic beer during every single one of my streams, simply because not everybody enjoys the taste of alcohol, but here's hoping that everybody enjoys the malty goodness of beer. This one is from our, I don't want to say friends, frenemies, let's just go with enemies. Our enemies at Hairless Dog Brewing, and it is their IPA. Now, of course, IPAs are a type of beer that I don't necessarily always feature on stream. And the reason for that is because I generally don't care for them. Now, IPA, of course, stands for India Pale Ale. And so the story goes that back in the day, when sailors of Great Britain would sail all the way to India on a boat, and they would go the long way around, what they would do in order to make sure that the beer made it through the trip, because of course they needed beer, is to add a lot of hops to it, because hops have certain compounds which make them sterile. It sterilizes the beer. And so because you needed to keep the beer good for such a long time, you would just add tons and tons of hops. And that is how the style got its iconic bitter taste. I feel like there's a lot of people that enjoy hoppy beers, and you know, all the power to you. I will never join your team, unfortunately. But yeah, that is largely how it's done. I'm sure you've seen like the Dogfish Head beers where there's like a 90-minute boil, like a 120-minute boil. The longer you boil your hops, the more hoppy your beer is going to become. Which again, if you like that sort of thing, is fine. Not my cup of tea. And the main reason why I even have this, to be honest with you, is if you can see the can over here, it says NA-IPA. What I actually thought that actually read was NE-IPA, which would mean Northeast IPA, which is a hazy IPA, which I actually do enjoy. Hazy IPAs over conventional IPAs for life. But those are my thoughts on the matter. Let's actually see what Untapped has to say over here. Let's go to this side and over here. So, Heartland Malt meets West Coast Hops meets 0.0% alcohol by volume. Mary's Otter Malt joins Cascade Amarillo and Simcoe hops for a smooth, hoppy IPA you can enjoy beyond moderation. And as you can see, I've had three of them before. Every single time it's been a slog. But maybe today everything changes. Let's actually go ahead and get this a shot. And of course, we are still using our brand new Power of the Pack Stein. Look at that beauty. It's look at those little wolves and look at those big wolves. I love it. Again, a gift from my significant other. One of my most prized possessions to date. Let's go ahead and pour this guy. And like I said, I'm at this point committed to the idea of showcasing non-alcoholic beers, but I really need to just have some of these and just never have them again, because some of these are really not great. So conventional IPAs are generally light in bodies. They are a little bit like lagers. They are generally filtered, so you don't actually see any haze through them. But yeah, the first thing that you get is kind of like a sticky hop nose, which kind of makes it seem pleasant, but trust me, it's not. I'm probably still reading some of those cherry notes from the beer I had before. But yeah, kind of like this dank hoppiness. But so it goes. Thank a nail, dear viewer. I love my lid. Yeah, so it's got like this creamy hoppiness to it. That's the first thing that hits you. It's not subtle about its hops. I will give it credit for the fact that it is a little bit creamy, and that's nice. But yeah, the hoppiness just kind of starts catching up on you the more you drink it. There's good level of malt, I'm not gonna deny that. It's a little bit robust. Again, you kind of sense that through some of the sweetness, but nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. Very moderate, I want to say, almost subdued, almost by design. The interesting thing here is that the hoppiness actually comes through the nose as you drink it. Whenever you're sampling a beer, or to be honest with you, anything that you're sampling, take a whiff of it as you're ingesting it. It'll give you a fuller experience, I feel. But yeah, the hoppiness actually comes from the aroma itself more than the beer flavor. So let's give this Hairless Dog IPA a rating. In the past, I've given it 2 stars. Today, I'm feeling slightly more generous. Let's give it a 2.25. Cheers, we got it. Okay, but that is IPA by Hairless Dog. If you're craving for a beer, you don't want alcohol, and you like hoppy beers with a slight edge of cream feel to it, I would recommend this one. But if all those check boxes are not checked, then stay away. But with that, let's go back to our game, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, in a block I like to call Bouncy Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Alright, so we lost to the boss, but I think we kind of got the strategy. Just give me my file. Why is it at a skull? Alchemy Laboratory. Level 5. I wonder if I can grind a level before going to those monsters. Where am I in terms of... in terms of level, it seems like 237, so not too far away. Let's see if I can get one more level before going to the boss room. $50? Are you crazy? Ah, stop doing that. And I think that might be the room, but... yeah, so let me go back. And that's the save room, of course. I also wish that I had access to a shop so I can buy some more potions. Whatever. Do I still have the dagger? Right, I haven't switched to the axe yet. Where is the axe? Where is the creator? I probably got the axe just randomly from one of these. Oh, come on! Candelabra. How often do you get to use the word candelabra in common speak? There we go. And that's the axe, which I think we're gonna keep. I like the axe. Does it actually show here? No. Okay, I think we're fine. Actually, now that I think about it, how about we change the window color to pink? This just changes it to What's a good pink color? Too much green. Let's go with that. I like that. That fits the theme of this channel. I wish that you could just like do wall jumps. That would be nice. I wonder if they give you the axe because it's like a good weapon against those enemies. Where's the exit? Dude. Of course, I just missed it. Yeah, so there it goes. Was there another door on the side? I think there was a location that I couldn't access. Right, a magic door. So that's that. We can't really go through there anymore. Or ever. Wonderful. Oh look, I keep falling. Okay, so let's stick to the right. There we go. Look at that, just like the Mario Brothers. I like it. How dare you attack me from a respectable vantage point? It's like the struggle is real. That is so much more convenient. But of course it seems like doing the axes actually costs a lot of hearts. So better just use them sparingly. How much more to actually level up? And that's the real question. 201 seems like a pretty penny. Money. Now, I feel like the moment that they introduce the concept of money, you gotta have a shop somewhere, right? Oh wait. It's too bad you can't keep both of them. I feel like they're useful on different occasions. Okay, we're gonna have to go this way. Three well-placed axe hits and he's out. But once again, I'm out of hearts. My jar of hearts. Did I ever go up here, actually? Go up. Go up. Can you just go up? Wow. Is it just because it's standing there? Why is it not going up? I don't get it. What's the mechanism here? Can I cheese it? I gotta... I'm trying to like... I keep getting hit. Okay, that's not gonna work out. Maybe I need to push this button? Yeah. Okay, so I need to push Maybe I need to find a crate to push into this box, right? I think that makes sense. I thought I saw a crate, but maybe I'm thinking about the next room. Ah, if I could only break these things. Wow, just like landing on it killed it. I wish I knew what the trigger was. Oh, wait a second. If the skull falls... on the switch... Now I understand. Vaguely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw an axe. Whoa, come on. Okay, maybe from here. Jeez. It's like for such a small second of time. And of course this cretin keeps intervening. Ah. There's gotta be a better way than that. That's ludicrous. Maybe if I just make him stay there, how about that? I don't have any more hearts to throw axes anyways. Can I actually... that is no good. Oh, come on! I'm just bad at this. Okay. There's gotta be a better way. I haven't given up on this. This is so annoying. Oh, come on! I just need more hearts. Oh god, save room. I wonder if it'll give me all my hearts back. No, it won't, of course. The one thing that the save room doesn't do is give you hearts back. Great. Oh, you can't actually go back? Was this always a save room? Maybe I wasn't aware of that. Okay, well, this is not gonna solve itself with me just... Can I keep going back down? Yes, I can. Get out of my way. Nice. And some money for our troubles. Better save my hearts for to actually pull that trick off. And the CD room, of course, the most quietest room of the land. Those guys are ridiculously tough. Where are we in terms of our level up? 149. Hey, come on, guy. Oh, they definitely hit like a truck. Right, and that's just where we were. $1. That's another locked door, of course. They look like they're wearing some sort of samurai armor, like the armor worn in The Last Samurai, that historically accurate movie with Tom Cruise. So, given that they've started populating some older rooms with new enemies, I wonder if any of the stuff that I visited before will actually have new characters. Okay. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Those are actually the bosses that I face next, so. Or are they like making sure, no, you gotta progress, you stop being silly. I really need to get more hearts here. I wish the sub weapon would actually tell you how many. Ooh, look at that. So smart. How many hearts it actually took. Actually, how many hearts? So MP is 39 out of 39. 14 out of 58. So it's gonna be a while. Wait, so MP is not the same thing as the magic? Interesting. Well, hearts is what I use as a currency to use the sub-weapon. So, I don't know what I use magic for, but I guess I wasn't using it for that. Whoa, hey dude. Hey dude. Here's hoping that I'm racking up the experience points by beating the lowly zombies. And of course downstairs is where the fish people are. The only thing I wanted to explore here really is whether or not I am able to cross that door on the right. Nah, doesn't seem like it. Would have been nice though. Can you imagine a reality where I was actually able to access that door? How differently would things be? Okay. Well, these guys don't seem to wait. But at least their one weakness is stairs. Nine, and look at that. That's ridiculous. For lowly zombies. Or wraiths, I don't know what they are. $32, look at that. We're building back our numbers. Can I just... Okay. Well, that was needlessly dangerous. Let's hope I can make it to the next save room without just randomly dying, erasing all of this progress. Gotta get as much magic as possible. It's like once he spotted me, he was just like, hey, I'm getting that guy. Not the save room. Nice, 39. Now here's me fearing that I'm going to have to use these magic points on the way to the bosses. Yes, save room. Data has been saved. Okay, give me just a second here to check on real life, folks. And I think we are surviving. Okay. Nice. I mean, not nice for them, but nice for me. And let's see, we're only 15 away from the next level up, so I think we're in good standing. Sounds like I'm talking about a credit card. I am in good standing with my credit. Such a strange change of location. Ah, the Hammer Brothers over there. Oh, come on. Down he goes, and I level up. What is that? It happens every so often. It seems like we can just go through here. Get all the monies. Oh, my axe. My kingdom for my axe. And now I can take out those guys in a single shot, which is cool. And let's keep going. Actually, I know that I got like a dirty piece of cloth from one of the enemies before. I wonder if it'll make me any more tanky. Cloth tunic. So everything seems to stay. Well, actually, no, my defense goes down by a point. So maybe not the best of ideas. What do you think? Okay, I think we're good. 50 out of 60 hearts. Ah, these punks. I forget, this just like led me to some special item, right? I think so. Ah! See, that guy struggling to throw his axe is the same as me struggling to get through this game. Alright, and there's nothing really here. We've already collected everything that was supposed to be around. You'll have to excuse me, folks, but I've got a horribly sensitive throat. And even if I speak for too long, it'll just set it off and I'll just have to cough. And of course, it's even worse when I've got a cold. At this point, I feel like I've pretty much cleared the cold, but some of that soreness still remains. Why is this thing not dead? How long does it take? What does that do? Nothing. Down he goes. So at least these things are becoming a bit more manageable. Beautiful. I didn't actually have to waste my axes on this. Come on, just open the thing. Stop being silly. Stop pretending you're a clown. Alright, so I think this is the last save point before that boss battle. So I think we're at a good spot. That'll be a matter of like learning how to use our shield. Shields up. To my health. Okay, let's keep going here. Ah, my money. And I think this is where you get the axe. No, I think it's upstairs. Or at least you would if you had the axe. You didn't have the axe at that point. Okay, so here goes. He's just gonna help him drop. Oh, wasted. Come on, guys. He has to just keep carrying him no matter how injured he gets. What a fate. What is he even doing anymore? Oh, come on. Why are you facing the wrong way, dude? Where is he? I'm not even using my hit button. Guy, just... Oh, wow. I'm not finding a good chance to hit him. Down he goes. Close associates. Boom. First victory ever. Well, I mean, I guess we did the feat track during the first 5 minutes, so there was that. Very cool. Wasted most of our hearts. Did we get anything cool out of that fight? I'm going to say no. But what was their backstory? Were they like lovers? Another red rust. Would be nice to dual wield one of those. Except they don't work half the time. Actually, now that I think of it, I should probably go save. Wish I could run. But that indeed was a battle of attrition. A battle of Patricia. Is this still locked? Magically sealed. Okay, let's get our health back here. Override our data. Too bad we don't get our hearts back. Come on. Platforming expertise. But yeah, here's hoping that we start finding things to make the trek a bit easier, like a shop. That would be nice. And for some reason, I haven't got my activity feed, which is one of them essential things. All right. Well, now let me wet your whistle. Very shortly, we will be joined by friend of the stream, John, and play some Elden Ring. So if you're tired of me mucking about with the Castlevania in the retro corner, boy, have I got a surprise for you. That scream. Should I go up? Let's see. We can go up or we can go right. Let's go right. Sometimes I see these candelabra and I'm just like, it's just part of the background. I fail to realize that I could be getting stuff every time I hit one of them. It's not gonna move, huh? Oh, this one just moves by itself. This is a lot of levels. Huh. Glasses? Here's hoping that I at least look cool by wearing them. Cool looking sunglasses. My intelligence actually drops, but my defense increases. What does intelligence? Well, let's assume that for now I don't have spells, so intelligence won't actually be an issue. I can keep going down, huh? Is this just like an endless loop? I'm starting to wonder. Seems like I've been here before, huh? There's a cannon. Oh, it broke that barrier. Oh, and I vaguely remember this. Okay, now I remember this dumb guy with the... It won't even matter anymore. Fine, I'll just go back up manually. Whoa. Why? It's such a... And of course now this skull is going to just stay here. Why? Why won't it just... Nice. Except for that part. See, that's what I should have done this entire time. At least now I know what the secret behind this elevator was. All of this seems to be blocked off actually, now that I realize. But it's a nice shortcut, and we love nice things. And have we been here? Yeah, that's where I got the sunglasses. You big goof. Let's go back up. Let's go to the next save room. And let's see, is there any more openings here? Okay, give me just a second here, folks. Just talking to a friend of the stream, John. Alright, let's keep going in our final minutes of the Retro Rathskeller. Such a ridiculous scream. It's quite amusing. There's a door on that side. Ooh, another save room. And maybe this is where we stop actually. Might be a good idea. Yeah, so this is a new save room. Let's go ahead and end it here. Sure, just FYI, I may need to take like a 10-minute break midstream to see. Okay. And let's overwrite that data. So data is saved. Actually, let's go a couple more minutes. It seems like John needs a few more minutes anyways. Ooh. These guys are becoming far more active. Them and their ridiculous screams. I wonder if they'll start giving me cooler sub-weapons. Hey, welcome on in, Space Robot Arm. How's it going? Good to see you. I am actually... So this is actually the first time that I've ever played this game. Even though I've played other Castlevania games before on the Game Boy Advance, this is my first romp through Symphony of the Night, which is a wrong that I needed to correct. Oh, different weapon. Let's just keep the new weapon, see what that's about. And it's a star. I don't know what it is. And actually, while you're here, let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Let's see, how do we do this? Shout out. Space Robot Arm. So, everyone who is watching right now, stop what you're doing. Stop watching this stream. Unfollow and follow Space Robot Arm, who is a master of playing cool retro games. He has dinosauric knowledge in terms of how to get the best setup to play retro games. Certainly a very knowledgeable individual, also awesome streamer. And I believe, what is it that you're playing recently? Dirge of Cerberus, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Dirge of Cerberus. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see. I'm jealous that you're playing it for the first time. I guess you could always get a memory wipe and try playing it again, but those things don't exist just yet. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, how's that Dirge of Cerberus working out for you? I think like I said, Dirge of Cerberus was a game that seemed to me like it received a bad rap for not being the most competent shooter, but at the same time it was Final Fantasy VII, and I feel like at that point in time when it was released, I would play anything Final Fantasy VII related. But your mileage may vary, of course, if you like shooters like Splatoon. I don't know that many shooters, folks. Let's see. They're just really fun, even better than I remember. I think based on what you said in chat, you were actually you actually played it before and then came back to it several years later. Several years later, meaning now. So it's always cool to like play a game after you've like not played it for a long time, because you get to like experience it with fresh eyes. It's almost like watching a movie that you were really fond of, and then with the passage of time, you kind of understand a little bit more of what you like and the things that you like, and so you get a better appreciation for certain things. Alright, but I am going to need to take a shortish break here, and we're actually wrapping up with our Castlevania in just a minute. What's a good spot to stop at? Let me stop with these axe guys. Don't axe any questions. Let's do this. Ooh. Triple lamp. Door. Ooh, a CD room. I wonder if those were the rooms where... Oh, marble gallery. So that's probably a good place to stop. Let me go ahead and quick save here. And I will decide. Okay, so with that, let's go back to intermission for just a quick minute here. So that is it for oh, there's the music. That's it for Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and that's it for our the retro corner of the stream. We'll actually be moving into Elden Ring in just a few minutes. We'll bring friend of the stream John on the stream, and I've also got to take a quick bio break. So if you're so inclined to watch somebody do very poorly at Elden Ring, I suggest you stick around. But if that's not your cup of tea, then I wish you an awesome rest of your day. So with that, let me go ahead and get some nice Be Right Back music on. Let's go with Tending the Garden. Tend the garden with me, folks. And yeah, we'll be right back. we are already back on. Okay. Alright, and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer. The No Throne Cicerone, Mama Ales, baby boy, and welcome back to the stream, folks. Today we are playing Elden Ring, and we've got a special treat for you today, which we were just discussing off stream. The appearance of friend of the stream, John. John, hello, how are you doing today?
Hello, I am doing well. Hopefully that introduction wasn't as abrupt as it sounded in my mind.
No, it was pretty rough, I gotta say. People did not like the fact that it went down that way. Unfortunately, it's not like we can do too much about it at this point. This is a very high production stream, so we'll have to edit it in post, as they say.
This might be one of those situations, kind of like in The Fresh Prince, where they replace the aunt. There might be another person filling in for the place of John very soon. That's foil.
Okay, somebody that kind of just sounds like you, but doesn't necessarily have your essence. Well, however it is, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. How have you been? How's it going?
Things have been going well. I have been gaming here and there, gaming on different platforms, but I'm excited to jump back into it.
What are you playing actually these days?
So these days I've actually been jumping into Minecraft. Minecraft is the game that I picked up a long time ago. It is I got it when I was a kid, but I never really went through like all the achievements, all the little adventure achievements where you actually go and eventually, like after mining a certain type of rock, you get armor and you can fight like the dragon or whatever. So I'm doing that. I kind of want to play it through, even though Minecraft doesn't really have a story mode, but it sort of has a progression, and I kind of want to see that.
See, I've never actually played Minecraft myself, but I've always heard that it actually does have, like, there is a mode in the game where it's not just like build whatever you want, where it's like more about try to survive, and then you get stuff and stats and things like that. So I'm assuming that's kind of what you're alluding to at this point.
Yeah, it's essentially the survival mode, where you basically have to spend the days kind of foraging for resources, mining stuff, and then in the nights you have to kind of fend for your life with the base and material. Yeah.
The Nights, as made famous by a world-class DJ, Swedish Avicii. Well, thank you very much for the update there, John. Here's hoping that your Minecraft adventure goes on. The adventure goes on in the manga. So have you been playing much of Elden Ring? Because that's what we're doing today. We're playing Elden Ring, folks, just in case you were confused. Anybody just popping in there, it's like, hey, what are these guys doing? This looks like fun.
Well, I personally haven't been playing too much Elden Ring, so hoping to pop back in and hopefully make some more progress. I think last time I was helping you with the Academy, right? I don't know if you actually beat the boss, or actually I think you did. Right?
Yeah. I did beat the boss. It was during that one time that you popped in chat and said, by the way, this is what you're supposed to do. And then I did that, and then I actually beat Renala, the queen of the moon princess. I don't know what she is. Yeah, so it was good, and I was able to respec some of my stats, and I feel like I'm a bit more capable these days. But I actually haven't revisited since that day, so we'll see how that goes. I did pick up a new weapon. We can chat some more about that once I actually get on the stream. Before we do that, though, before we actually jump back into business, as they say, I gotta do this, John. I gotta talk about what's on tap next. Are you gonna forgive me for doing that?
I forgive you.
Well, thank you for doing that. Today we have something that we've seen 5 billion times. I'm also going to apologize for the fact that generally you jump in stream like very late, and by the time that it is late in the stream, I'll generally be having something that's dark and heavy, which is generally one of these beers. This one is North Coast Brewing's Old Rasputin. Everyone remembers Old Rasputin from the movie Anastasia, how he had a bad friend named You know what? I forget what the bad friend was called. Anyways, this is an Imperial Stout. Russian Imperial Stout specifically. So let's go ahead and actually break that down, shall we? A stout is a type of ale that brews dark, and the reason why it brews dark is because it uses particular malts, chocolate malts, crystal malts. What's it called? I think there was a maple malts also that gets turned into stouts. They're very similar to porters, and actually in some contexts they're quite the same. One rule of thumb is that both will use the same type of malts, but the main difference is that stouts will actually roast them. Of course, this is not necessarily a very well documented line, but I kind of like to think of it that way. There's a wide variety of stouts out there. They all brew dark. They're opaque, like Coca-Cola. You have things like breakfast stouts, which have like a certain coffee-ish taste, and they accomplish that by using different sorts of hops. You have milk stouts, which have added lactose to the brew and give them a milky / creamy kind of quality to them. There's chocolate stouts, which are brewed with chocolate malts and taste like chocolate, but of course they have no real chocolate. You have things like oatmeal stouts, of course, which are made using oatmeal malts, and those are a little frothier. They're like a delicious breakfast. And of course, if you keep going down the rabbit hole, you're going to find something as delicious as a pastry stout. Folks, have a pastry stout. They're made to emulate some of your favorite pastries, like oatmeal cookies, cinnamon buns. Think of a pastry and I will tell you, hey, there's a pastry stout for it. So this one is a Russian Imperial Stout, and really the moniker Imperial for it, whenever you see a beer, is that it suggests that it has a higher alcohol content that you would generally find in its non-imperial, in its commoner variant. Generally, when you see an Imperial Stout, it will have like upwards of a 9-10% alcohol by volume. And I think Russian doesn't necessarily suggest anything other than the fact that that's where that style originated. At least whenever I hear of an Imperial beer, the first beers that come to mind are Russian Imperial Stouts. But that is what I have to say about stouts. Let's see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's go over to this side over here. And let's spin this. Okay, so a healthy 9% alcohol by volume, produced in the tradition of 18th century English brewers who supplied the court of Russia's Catherine the Great. Old Rasputin seems to develop a cult following wherever it goes. So I guess wherever you go on tour with this beer, you just get a cult following. It's a rich, intense brew with a big, complex flavors and warming finish. Cold beer warms you up. Imagine that. And of course, I've had this only a meek 17 times on stream. Not too many. I can certainly beat that record today.
Tankard, maybe.
Sorry, for some reason the audio was not on. I was going to say this is a feast for thine eyes. Neither you or I were being captured on audio, which is why I have to turn things back on. But yes, it is a what do you call it? Like a gigantic beer stein, a German beer stein. It is called the Power of the Pack, as you can see here at the top. This was actually given to me by my partner for our anniversary, which happens to be the day right before Valentine's Day. So look at that, it's quite a beaut, and of course it's got one of these little caps to keep the effervescence in. Hi.
That is very cool.
Hi. Check that out. Yeah, so that's what we're using today. And I thought, it's new, why not?
It is a pretty like, I don't know, I feel like it's almost on theme with Elden Ring because of how pretty it looks.
I would say it follows that particular trend. Let's see if I had any of that beer left. Okay, so let's pour this. Like I said, stouts brew dark, so if you can see this, it actually pours in a very dark color. It's dark like cola. You can't really see that. It looks like oil, essentially, that I'm pouring here. And this thing is actually quite heavy. Oh gosh. That is not how you pour a beer, by the way. Oh gosh. See, that's actually one of the issues that I have whenever I pour into a German beer stand, because I can't actually see down the side of the glass. I don't know if I'm actually doing a proper pour. Generally try to angle your glassware whenever you're pouring a beer, I always say. But as you can tell, this is actually quite foamy, quite frothy. Let's go ahead and give this one a taste. So very creamy. Old Rasputin actually has a certain bitter finish to it, but it's actually not as rough as you might think. It's herbal, yes, but it's also quite chocolatey. I almost feel like it's like a milk chocolate type of stout with some light coffee notes on it. It's quite delicious. It doesn't hide its alcohol as well as other beers of its particular category, but you know what? Respect the Rasputin. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. I feel like I'm not gonna really give it proper justice because I'm mostly drinking foam here, so that's okay. It's a very mealsome type of beer. I want to say a 3 to 4 body out of 5 in terms of composition. 3.5 seems not high enough. Let's go with a 3.75 today. And cheers, we did get it. And I think that is it for that. The only other thing I wanted to make you aware of, John, since you haven't been on stream recently, is just the fact that we do have alerts. I don't know if you can actually see them on your screen, but I feel like you might enjoy playing around with some of those. Did you?
I'll have to try out some of these alerts to see what they are.
All right. Well, let's do that. Let's go ahead and jump in game, and feel free to pepper those in as you see fit. Alright, so let me get the volume back on this. Okay. So we are playing Elden Ring, and for some reason it's not making any noise. I think that I decreased the sound on this system.
Did that actually play? Because I did use 250 points to...
I think it's supposed to have played, but it for some reason didn't. That's weird. Did I don't know what happened there. You're welcome to try again, though. Let me see if I can give you back your points. For some reason, it's not showing on my dashboard, so I don't think it happened.
I don't need my points back. I'm good.
So it's not. I don't think it showed up on my dashboard, which means that it probably didn't happen. Well, I think that specific alert is on cooldown. Because another viewer, Space Robot Arm, actually played it 23 minutes ago. I don't know. Okay, well, there's something. Anyways, here's hoping that Squalala comes back at some point. We do love Squalala here.
We do.
Let's go back with higher volumes for everything. Okay. Alright, so I'm here at Liurnia of the Lakes. And like I said, I have this giant, I think it's a pole arm is what it is.
Oh, is that the one from the knights in the starting area?
Yeah, yes it is. And the reason why I'm using it now is I'm trying to use my stats more effectively, and I know that this weapon scales with, what is it, faith? Is it? I think it's faith.
Right.
Okay. And last thing I did was challenge the dragon and failed. I don't feel like challenging the dragon anymore. It's a bit much for me. Maybe find some random cave in Liurnia and maybe go and do that. Church of Vows. Oh, there's a fight there as well. Where are you in the world?
Right now I'm still in front of the castle because that's where I logged off after helping you. Or the academy, not the castle.
Your princess is in another academy. Hey, what is that?
Squadala, we are off.
Okay. There it goes.
Oh, it even has a little graphic associated.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty clever, huh?
That is pretty neat. But I wonder what is the context in which you would use that? Would you use it when you are leaving the stream, when you're coming back to stream? Is it when you happen to run into some kind of a carpet flying person?
I think my thought in using that was number one, I just like Squalala wear off, but then also number two, I could play it when I'm running away from an enemy. Or people could play it when I'm running away from an enemy.
I see. That works.
Squadala, we are off.
Wait, so... Oh, I see. Someone just... Did another one just come off for no reason? Was it just...
Possible is because I bought it twice.
Oh, I see. You're using your hard-earned channel points to... Oh, come on. Why do I always... It is just a matter of playing Elden Ring that I... No matter how many times I've played it, for hours at this point, that I will always use a healing vial instead of my weapon. No matter what. It just keeps happening. It's just how it goes. I feel like there's stuff down there. Hey, what's over there? Seems like there's a friend. Oh, it just seems like a guy without armor. What the? Well, down he goes. I thought he was going to be a harder threat. Ah, oh, blasted dog. So here's the question of the day, John. Did you catch that Super Bowl? Everyone's talking about the Super Bowl.
Oh, you know, I actually wanted to watch at least the halftime show or the commercials. Like, I wanted to find the compilation for that, but honestly, I've just been very lazy about it. I've been meaning to put that on my to-do list, but no such luck. Why did you catch it? Who did you want to win?
No, I didn't catch it. But I did watch a couple of commercials that came from it. So if I were to suggest a commercial to watch, I would probably say watch the one that has Michael Cera on it. It's actually quite funny. But yeah, I didn't hear of too many other standouts, to be honest with you.
I mean, I think one thing that I kept hearing, be mentioned was Taylor Swift has some sort of magical powers to change the decision of the Super Bowl. Is it because she's dating somebody who was on the winning team?
Yes, I believe she is dating somebody on the team. I forget what his name is. While I have dinosauric knowledge of Taylor Swift, I do not know who she is dating, especially if they are a football player.
I see.
Something Kelsey. It might be Kelsey Grammer.
Well, it was just funny to see that pop up in my feed, like just a bunch of Taylor Swift. I don't know, conspiracy theories, I guess.
Oh, these little marionette guys shoot arrows like nobody's business.
Oh, I did see that apparently Joe Biden did tweet out that he tweeted out one of those Dark Brandon memes that apparently he called the Super Bowl, but I feel like it was so generic what he wrote, because unless before the Super Bowl he said that a team was going to win. I mean, is that what happened? Because otherwise I feel like because what the tweet said was, oh, just like I called it, and then it had like a little Dark Brandon face or whatever. But I was like, but did he actually call it, or is he just saying that to get like to get likes or whatever?
Yeah,
I thought
Biden
that
needs all the likes, so obviously he just did that, knowing that it wasn't true.
I was like, come on, you can't claim credit for getting the prediction right if he didn't make the prediction, unless he did, in which case I don't know.
I don't like this guy. I don't know that I will support his presidency because of that particular tweet.
I know, right?
Oh, did I discover that one? Doesn't seem like it. Nice. I always feel like it's an accomplishment whenever I discover one of these sites of grace. It doesn't actually do anything for me, but it feels like, oh, one more place to rest.
Wouldn't you say it's akin to finding like a new pub or something to that effect that was kind of like a hole in the wall? Like, hey, look, I found this new place, this new site of grace.
Yeah, that's I guess that's one way to put it. Oh, what is that? Seems like it's one of those giant trolls. And it seems like an encampment. There's a couple of knights there. They might be tough to beat. So maybe let's not. By the way, let me know if you find any sort of like cave or dungeon or something like that where we could like go into. I'm honestly just like randomly exploring the rest of Liornia that I didn't explore before.
Sounds good. Yeah, what I'm doing actually is clearing out some of the area and forget what the name of this place is. It's
The lands between.
place leading up to Redmane Castle, the place leading up to the Breton fight. So I'm just here grinding some experience.
Let me sneak up on this guy. Jeez. Didn't even let me get a second hit in. This guy. Rude. Well, better collect those runes again. Wait, why can't I see my stuff? Target, auto lock on, auto target. Device, show tutorials, HUD. Okay, there we go. Where's torrents? wonder if this guy was protecting anything. Seems like there's a carriage. Okay. I don't think I can generally beat the trolls using the horse. It's a little cumbersome. Lovely. Of course we both get hit. Oh, he's attacking the people, which might be a good thing. Let's see, maybe we can pillage that cart now.
So here's the question: have you been watching anything good lately? Any good media lately?
Good media. I did watch some more Freerun. Specifically the episode where Fern starts the magical exam thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And of course, really what's happening right now is oh, I got a spear. The Freyren has also taken the magical exam for some reason. I kind of didn't understand what the point of that was, because she basically said, I don't want to take the exam, but then she decides to enroll in it anyways.
Well, I think the reason is because if you, and I don't know if they've revealed this in this part of the episode or at this stage of the series, but I think it's because if you get like one of the high ranks as a mage, you also get like a free spell from like this ancient person that apparently knows a bunch of spells, and I think one of the spells that Freerun wants is one of them that I think lets you commune with the dead, or maybe gets you to heaven faster. I'm not sure, but I think it's kind of like a side mission to get to her main mission.
Okay. See, I didn't actually get that from her just entering the taking the exam, but I guess that makes sense. She is quite interested in spells. Oh, it seems like there's a platform here. Let's try and go there. Wait, come on. Ah!
Oh no.
Why did I just slip? Why did I just slip? So yeah, she met her new teammates and she's kind of dealing with them, and you're trying to like find out who they are and what do you call it? She's kind of trying to learn to work with them, but clearly they have some animosity between them. But it is also the case that apparently they might actually have a more complex relationship than that. So,
You are referring to which two characters? I think you cut out for me.
there's two characters that Freerun gets grouped with.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now, yes.
And, you know, it's just, so far I kind of just find it like a little... I'm sure that they have a little more depth than it's presented right now, but I kind of just find it meandering. Just a bit. Don't care for these new characters right now. I'm sure I will be proven wrong soon, but right now it's just like, guys are kind of boring.
Yeah, I think overall when they were first introduced, I was just like, oh, I guess these are supposed to be like two two, like a brother and a sister and a sister fighting.
Yeah, sister, like Tia and Tamara.
Although I will say that sister, they had a stronger bond. These two seemed like at a moment's notice, at the drop of a hat, they would sell each other. They're very contentious.
Ah, this giant is so annoying. It's probably gonna come for me regardless of the fact that I'm hiding. He's just looking. Okay, let's go. Let me see if I can pawn him off to those humans again. Is he coming? No. Whoa. There we go. Why are they not following? Guys, come on, there's a giant troll over here. You better come with me. It's all the fun.
Oh, so I did see a new movie this past week, or maybe it was last week, but I saw this horror movie called Soft and Quiet. Have you ever heard of it?
Sounds familiar. What is it about?
So apparently the gimmick of this movie was that it was all done in one shot, quote unquote. So basically the camera always like follows a person, and like there's no like jump cuts. It's basically supposed to be all one seamless shot. And so I guess premise of the story synopsis is basically this elementary school teacher has a lot of problems in her life, and she organizes this group of like-minded people to kind of support her, but it turns out that these people are also basically closeted racists, and she is also one, and so the entire story is basically just following their first their club meeting, and then they eventually go down to like them kind of descending further and further into this insanity where they do some pretty egregious things. And so I will say, if you certainly aren't used to this kind of media, if you have like certain sensibilities, I would issue a trigger warning for this movie. It's not something that I would recommend to anybody, but I will say for what it did, it did have a lot of it did have a lot of good shock value. It did, it was pretty. I wouldn't say it was scary as much as it was. What are the words that I used? I would say that it's pretty like mortifying and just shocking in general. So if that's your cup of tea, you might like it. If it's not your cup of tea, you won't like it. I thought that the one-shot gimmick was also pretty impressive. I don't think it was actually done like all in one continuous shot, because I think that would be almost impossible for such a long movie. It was a 2-hour movie. And also like during the movie you saw like a little bit of editing. Like I felt like I saw some like edited transitions. So, but it was still impressive. It was still impressive how they sort of made it all one sequence, quote unquote.
Well, that's quite the premise for a movie, I guess. I had never heard of it. Maybe I was confusing it with something else. A horror movie about races. That just sounds weird.
Yeah, it is on Netflix. So if you happen to have Netflix,
would you recommend it?
With a grain of salt. If you are comfortable with, well, not comfortable, but if you are not greatly uncomfortable with strong sexual themes and like violence, then it might be worth a watch.
I am
would-
beginning to question your values here. You're like, oh, I watched this movie about races with strong sexual content. I'm just like, what? What is this? What is?
I mean, it was a shocking movie, so I mean, it's going to have some pretty insane things. But yeah, I honestly felt like as I was watching the movie, I just like my stomach was in a constant knot, and then when I thought that the tension was letting up, I felt like I was punched in the gut. So, you know, if you're in for a thrill ride like that, then certainly watch it. But if you don't want to deal with those sorts of topics or things, then yeah, probably best to steer clear. It's not a recommend. It's more like this is a thrill ride.
Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. What was the title of the show again?
It was a movie called Soft and Quiet.
Soft and Quiet. So Soft and Quiet for all of your horror movie needs that involved racist people and strong sexual content. I did watch this animated movie on Netflix. I think the name is, I keep forgetting what the name is because it's such a weird title. It's called I think Nimona. See, now I'm gonna have to look it up. Hold on a second here. Nimona. Is it called Nimona? Yeah, it's called Nimona, and it's a 2023 animated film. It's also on Netflix. I highly recommend you watch it. It is the story of this future world where it's like the future, but it's also combined with a lot of fantasy elements and like knights and princesses and things like that. And so in this future, there is this test to become a knight, and our protagonist obviously passes it. And he actually happens to be a minority in this world, so it's like this big thing that he's actually becoming a knight because it's only a new thing that they're allowing people from other races, I think, to become knights. And welcome, In I Go. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Thank you very much for popping in. Yeah, and then really within the first 5 minutes of the movie, you get to learn that the person that is number one preferred to be the knight is a descendant of the original hero who died a long time ago, but also they are in a relationship, so it's like a gay relationship, I guess. And then also while they're both getting like coronated to be like knights, they like the main protagonist inadvertently like assassinates the queen because he was given a weapon that had like a booby trap, I guess. And so he runs away, of course, and in the process of running away, he meets Nimona, who is a girl who can shapeshift. And that is the premise of our movie. It's a very fun animated movie. I highly recommend you watch it.
That's interesting. That the sort of the characters and like the different circumstances surrounding them sounds like it would probably lend itself well to also like a lot of like Studio Ghibli like type symbolism and animation. Did they do any of that, or was most of it like a pretty standard animated film sort of?
I would say it was like a 3D anime. Why did I just get killed by a bunch of mages? That's annoying. What is this place? Yeah, so it's all 3D animated. It's not like traditional animation. Pretty sure it was an American studio or a Western studio at the very least.
Cool. How do you spell that? Name of the
It's Nimona, like Nimona, like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like I said, it's a fun time. I liked it.
Very cool.
Oh, and the girl is actually played by what's her name? Chloe Moretz. I forget what her
I know her.
You know,
Yeah,
hit
Chloe
girl.
Moretz. Yeah.
And then the knight protagonist is actually played by now I forget his name too. But he's also been in good movies before. Yeah, it's a very touching movie. Has a lot of heart. Also very creative. Okay,
It
at
does
least.
sound like a good movie to watch. You know, it's funny you mentioned animated movies because I was actually thinking about what is one uh, animated movie that, and I was specifically looking for a Japanese anime movie to watch because I haven't watched that many of them actually. I haven't seen like Your Name, if you can believe it.
Well, you should certainly rectify that. It's actually a very good movie. What is this thing? It's like a head. Weird. Head. Well, what are you thinking about watching?
I'm not sure. I was looking at a few. I think one of the ones that I saw that seemed interesting was this film called Paprika. Have you ever heard of it?
Paprika? No, it sounds familiar, but I can't. Wait, isn't Paprika the character from Blue's Clues?
There is a character in Blue's Clues called Paprika, but I don't think that this movie is about this.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but certainly stand to be corrected.
Alright, I'm gonna invade this camp. I gotta call my dogs. My dogs of war.
I was also thinking about watching Akira. Have you ever watched Akira?
Yes, a long time ago.
Is it as good as everybody says?
Yeah, I think it has a lot of deep themes. I wouldn't say it's inaccessible. There's definitely a lot to appreciate for it. It also has everyone's favorite scene where you go sideways on a bike as you come into the camera.
Everybody does love that scene.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, come on, that's not what I meant. What's hitting me? Ah, of course. There's a mage all the way up the top shooting at me with magic. Ah, made me waste all of my blasted runes. Let's see, I went to see Madame Web yesterday and me and my girlfriend liked it. Critics trashed it though. So what is the premise of Madame Web? Is it, because I know there's a Madame Web character in like Marvel comics, and I think it might be that one. Have you heard of this one, John?
Yeah, I've heard of the movie. I do hear that some people are likening it to Morbius in terms of critical acclaim, but I don't know. I have no clue about it whatsoever.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be at least in some Marvel universe. I don't know if it's the Marvel universe, but I'd be interested to hear what it's about. But yeah, Akira, I definitely think you should watch it. Whenever I think of Akira, I actually think of the movie Ghost in the Shell, which came around the same time, I think, which I
Might
enjoyed
also be
quite a
one I
lot.
haven't watched. Yeah, because I haven't watched it.
Where's my stuff? Let's go up.
It's a semi-related question, but how many hours a week do you think you watch?
How many? What?
How many hours a week do you dedicate to watching? like average?
Probably just a couple hours. I don't think that I ever watch more than one movie per week. And it seems like I've got AutoMod alerting me to something that our friend Inigo had just said. Give me just a minute, Inigo. Here we go. And he is out for the count. Let's see, what does it say? Have you seen the show Traitors? It's a murder mystery with celebrities in it, and it's done well with Alan Cumming as the host from Spy Kids. Okay, yeah, I don't know why that one got blocked, but I guess he does have a very, very provocative last name. Sorry about that, Inigo.
That's funny.
That's that old Alan Cumming. I have not seen the show Traitors. No, is it a? It does sound familiar though. I wonder if it's about betrayal. Have you heard of this show, John?
I have not, but it does sound interesting.
It does sound provocative. It gets the people going. Why can't I go down?
Yeah, the reason why I asked how many hours you spent a week is because I actually feel like I haven't watched very many movies this year. You know, this year has started 2 months ago, but either way, I feel like maybe I've only seen a handful of movies, or even less, probably a couple.
Let's see, it's so petty when they get to the round table to delegate. That's I feel like though that's kind of what happens in a lot of reality TV shows. Wow, sounds like there was a race happening. Yeah, I feel like generally, I don't know if it's by design or if people just disagree to this in this way, but I feel like whenever you have like a ceremony where people get voted off the island per se, that it just kind of gets petty in that whenever you get to people in a group deciding on ruling on something, it's very difficult not to have them be petty for some reason or another. Goodbye, friends. Thank you for the memories. Ow. Alright. I still haven't arrived at any sort of dungeon, which is what I was hoping to stumble into dungeons. I think it's funny because whenever I go to like a video to tell me, oh, here are the dungeons for this particular area, there's like 20 of them every time in the area that I'm visiting, but whenever I'm exploring for myself, I don't find any. Oh, there's some ruins here. Look at that. Purified ruins. Let there be whole. Okay, let's go and see where this leads. Where does this lead? It seems like there's some other stuff here before I go over there. A giant dog of some sort. Let's see, and Inigo says, thank you for being on, Ails. I don't know what happened last night, but I couldn't sleep and my arms felt heavy and weak. Now my whole body been getting lots of rest, like cough seems to be something in the air. I knew a few people who've been having a nasty cough though. Well, here's certainly your I'm certainly happy to be on. I'm also happy for myself because this is certainly a way to decompress, I think. But I'm glad that you're finding some support in tuning in. Here's hoping that you get better. And I will agree, there's definitely something in the air because for the past 2-3 weeks I did have a pretty bad cough. And I'm actually probably just finishing my way through it right now. So definitely take care of yourself. Drink some warm fluids, as they say. Drink plenty of fluids. I am still the very conservative person that still wears a mask in highly concentrated areas just because I try not to catch whatever. Have you been keeping healthy, John?
More or less.
Hey, what is this place?
Making sure to eat an apple a day, keep the doctor away, as they say.
I wonder if that ever actually worked. Let's see,
Yes.
thank you. Of course, in I go. And once again, thank you very much for sharing these details. I know it must be difficult to talk about the particulars of your health openly. So then, John, I guess going back to your question, are you thinking about watching movies more actively? Hey, there's a person here.
Yeah, that's the idea. I actually have a few friends that were sort of agreeing to watch a movie every week. Or hopefully the cadence stays the same because we just started like last week. So yeah, kind of the idea is to watch a movie once a week and then kind of talk about it, which I think is a pretty cool idea. It's kind of like a pseudo movie club. I feel like I've been wanting to watch more movies because I certainly haven't watched a lot, and I haven't watched like a lot of the greats like The Godfather. What else? What else is a great? I haven't watched Citizen Kane. You know, I just haven't watched so many movies, so I would love to expand my repertoire.
So it's like a book club except for movies, I guess.
More or less.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Now, here's me talking from a very ignorant place, but I can't imagine that Citizen Kane remains the best movie ever, which for the longest time, I feel like up to like 2000s, I subscribe to a number of movie podcasts, and one of the things that they always suggested was that it was one of the greats. I haven't seen it. Wow, there's a giant lobster there. I thought there were only giant crabs in this game, but I guess there's also giant lobsters.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, I can't imagine that it still remains like one of the greatest movies. Or at least it can't... Not necessarily for the content or the way in which they spoke, but just... I can't imagine that we haven't learned to make better movies in the 100 years that it's been. I actually don't know when Citizen Kane came out, but... you know what I'm trying to... Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. You know that it is a little bit crazy to think that we haven't topped it with all of the
Like, we
sort of
peaked at Citizen
technology.
Kane. That was the best.
Yeah, with all the technology and all the sort of stories that we've already visited, we still haven't topped Citizen Kane. I mean, yeah, part of it does feel like a sort of like a cloud effect where people just say, "Oh, this movie's the greatest," and then that's sort of just something that's repeated forever and ever. Have you watched Citizen Kane?
No, of course not.
Oh.
Once again, I'm talking
then
I'm talking from a place of ignorance. I understand that. But just like going through the mental exercise, I can't imagine that was the best that we could do, and that's the end of that story.
I agree with you, but I think that if you do upload this video to your YouTube channel, I think you should call the title of this "Two People Who Haven't Watched Citizen Kane Talk About Citizen Kane."
Yeah. I mean, I know the premise. You start with Rosebud. Then you go through the story of how he becomes a citizen. Kane. And the rest just follows. This marks Millennia's southward march. The blade of Michaela and her Clanrod knights grant her wings never to be clipped. Oh, there's a site of grace. I think I already discovered this one.
Well, speaking about best movies, do you think that there's a movie that you can say is like the best movie of all time from the ones that you've seen?
No. I can probably talk about my favorite movie. I don't know that I could ever deem any particular film that I've seen the best, the GOAT, as they say.
The GOAT. What is your favorite?
Probably Back to the Future.
Wow.
I mean, just the first one by itself is probably a better movie than the second one, but I do like the second one more.
Back to the Future is pretty fantastic.
Now, I will not say that we peaked in movie making at that point, but
Although it's certainly your prerogative to say so.
That is exactly what I'm saying. It is the best movie of all time. What is your favorite movie of all time? And maybe the best movie ever.
Yes, and definitely the best movie ever. My favorite movie thus far is Pan's Labyrinth. I really enjoy Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, that's a pretty solid film, I think.
Mhm.
That's a pretty solid.
I don't know. I
pick.
feel like something about the magical sort of creatures being all grimdark and gritty, and also having that sort of a fantastical Spanish, old Spanish accent just does it for me. And also the central story is very touching. Of this young girl who has to live through this horrible time.
I feel like I need to rewatch that movie. When's the last time you saw it?
Oh, it must have been well over 5, maybe even 10 years ago at this point.
Isn't it funny how 5 years at this point feels like 10 years just because of how your mind remembers things? I think that effect is actually called telescoping, because you're looking at all your memories from the lens of today, and they all seem to like blend to happen at the same time, roughly.
Interesting. I've certainly heard of that term telescoping, but I hadn't really been exposed to the specific definition. But it is interesting because you do tend to look at things from the past as kind of occurring much longer ago than they have, even though 5 years isn't really that long. It's literally like Joe Biden's presidency and a little bit more.
Why do you keep going back to Joe Biden? Are you obsessed with Joe Biden, John? Is that
I mean,
you're
he's a
turning
little bit
this
top
into
of
a
mind.
political stream?
He was a little bit top of mind because of that tweet, okay? I did not care for the tweet where he said that he called it, even though I don't think that he called the Super Bowl win, but...
You just want to rage against him because he's claiming something that he did not earn.
I am irate, I am disgruntled, I am all the adjectives.
Good. So now that we have that out of the way, oh, one of these floaty things. What is this place? I don't think I've ever been here. But yeah, I think Pan's Labyrinth, just to like let the subject be, it is probably the one film where it does leave me with the question, did this actually happen or not?
So I think I definitely have to rewatch it again because a lot of the story escapes me, but I feel like there was like I had an explanation for it that kind of gave it a good ending. I feel like it has a good ending. It's just, layered on top of like this tragedy. The tragedy is literally the opening scene of the movie where the girl is dying. But I feel like there is some sort of positive ending there. But anyways, it is a great movie if you haven't seen it. Anybody in chat or anybody in general hasn't seen it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, where to next? Facing cliffs. And maybe let's go over here. I don't think I've ever been there. All right. What is that? Gee, I'm gonna go pick a fight with this guy. See what happens. Of course. What? Seriously. Come on. Down he goes. Finally. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. That might give me a few more dragon spells. Wasted all those healing potions. What an interesting locale.
By the way, did you hear that Dungeons and Dragons is celebrating its 50th anniversary?
No. When did that happen? Did it already happen?
Yeah. Well, they're starting to ramp up the celebration, but I think it officially turns 50 in March of 2024.
So how are they gonna celebrate? Are they just releasing 6th edition? Is that what's happening?
I don't know if it's 6th edition. I know that I feel like they're still playtesting the next edition of Dungeons and Dragons, but today I did see a video on YouTube about kind of the creator of this original, the making of Dungeons and Dragons book, because they're releasing this book that kind of details kind of how Dungeons and Dragons came to be, and apparently they also had like a bunch of they have like a bunch of exclusive like documents and back and forth from some of the two guys that actually started Dungeons and Dragons, which was Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson. So that was kind of cool. The person who was kind of presenting it or talking about it was, I think, one of the authors, and yeah, he just seemed very knowledgeable. And that's really the only reason why I found that, is because that video popped up in my feed, and yeah, it seems like there's a lot of cool stuff around the making of Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, 50th year anniversary. I think they're also releasing some like what's it called? Some, what do you call it? Some revamps, some updates to some of the core rule books for 5th edition. I don't think that it's 6th edition, but I could be wrong about that.
Well, that's pretty cool. Can't believe that it's a franchise or a game that has had some sort of life for 50 years now. What is this place? Oh, maybe you have to go down from there. Then you ascend. That... What is this shack? And I dressed up over here.
It might actually be
Sorry,
the
go
next
ahead.
generation.
What?
Yeah, sorry. I was just going to say that I think it is going to be the next edition because I just did a quick Google search saying when will 1D&D rules be released, and 1D&D is what they're code naming sort of like the next step in Dungeons and Dragons. They said it was going to be released sometime in 2024, so yeah, maybe this is a quote-unquote 6th edition. Anyways, go ahead.
I was simply going to ask if you've been playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I've actually been playing it almost once a week with a group of folks, and yeah, it's been pretty fun. I've been playing as a player, so of course I'm having fun. I haven't had the laborious task of being a dungeon master this time.
Have you tried being a dungeon master before?
Yes, and it is fulfilling, but it is also a lot of hard work.
Yeah, I mean, we used to have a dungeon master back in the day, and yeah, I could see that he put a lot of hours into like designing campaigns, and of course we would use minutes to destroy all of his plans, which is unfortunate. Welcome to the stream, Ivan. How's it going? Good to catch you. We were just talking about Dungeons and Dragons, the most. Apparently, it's been going for 50 years. So.
Yeah, well, even if you destroy the dungeon master's plans in a couple of minutes, the good dungeon masters won't tell you that the dungeon or the encampment that you run into next is actually the one that he had planned anyways. You just
Right. You just reskin everything.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Alright, I don't want to go to that. What is through there? Oh, crab, he already spotted me. Blasted crabs. I don't like crabs. You know, one thing I was doing the other day is I was watching videos of Elden Ring ranking like all of the summons that you can use, and it seems like they get pretty overpowered later in the game, which is nice and fun because I love the idea of like having a summoned creature that I can count on. But at the same time, one thing that I wish this game would do is it would just let you summon more often. I feel like it doesn't. The places where you can summon are places where you definitely need more than one person to like move forward.
Yeah, I think the summoning. I actually don't know if any other Dark Souls or Souls-like game has done summons before. I'm trying to think. I know that Dark Souls 1 didn't, but I mean, you could summon the characters, like some of the NPCs or other players before the bosses, but I don't think they had like summons like they do in this game. But yeah, that is certainly a cool concept. I feel like it would be it would be awesome if, like in Elden Ring 2, they decided to go all in on like actually making a summoner class or a summoner starting build or whatever. Because yeah, it is very fun to be able to summon your minions and then they just take care of everything for you.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, it's even if you summon creatures, it's not always straightforward because I feel like they get targeted pretty easily and they come down. So I feel like there is something to be set up with the gameplay of like, what do you do when you encounter like a encounter a boss and then you're trying to like manage your summon as well. Yeah, anyways, just a random thought. Let's go over here. There's a giant tree there. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Here we are just exploring the lands between.
I think we finished that.
Yeah, we did finish that, but it is actually like an easy shortcut to my next stop. Fang and Aliavir. And of course, we're still fashioning our beautiful Stein over here. Power of the Pack trademark. Oh, by the way, speaking of trademarks, there's an ad incoming in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so run while you can.
I will be sure to run, even though I'm pretty sure I won't get one. Subscribe. Make sure to subscribe.
Subscribe. So I don't know if you were able to like see all of the new alerts that I implemented, but I felt like there was at least one other one that would tickle your funny bone.
So I gave it a cursory glance. Maybe I can take this opportunity.
Oh my gosh, that giant turtle. Where's my horse? Where's my horse again?
Is it I can almost taste it?
Oh, you know it's I can almost taste it. I'm not asking you to.
Oh, perfect. It has the GIF as well.
And Ivan the Great has just answered our question of the night. Lestat from Interview with a Vampire. I think that's hilarious, Ivan, because I answered the question myself first, and it's actually Louis from Interview with a Vampire. So there we go. We both each selected one of the vampires from Interview with a Vampire. A man of good taste, as they say. But yeah, that's a pretty awesome alert, I thought, John. So I'm glad that. See, and you can almost see when you would use that when I'm getting very close. Where am I? I don't want to go in that direction, but it seems like I have cliffs on my side. Do you have a favorite vampire, John?
I was thinking about that just now. I feel like I do, but so when I was a kid, I thought that Alucard from Helsing was super cool. Like I really liked his design.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if
he's super awesome.
I don't know if he's my favorite. I don't know if I like him as a character necessarily because I didn't really watch Helsing too much. I still have to think about it. I think if I had to give like an answer off the cuff, I might say that one vampire from Baldur's Gate because I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but some of his voice lines are hilarious.
You mean gosh, what's his name? I am blanking out on everything every time I stream.
I think it's
Asterion?
Asterion. Yes, Asterion.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't played the game, but I've seen enough clips and also memes about him. So.
By the way, it is a spoiler that he is a vampire, so you just spoiled everyone that's watching the stream.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh crap.
How dare you?
Oh,
We're gonna have to mark
what
that on the stream and have to edit it.
Alright, so first off, I'm sorry. Second of all, maybe it wouldn't have been a spoiler if you had not said that it was a spoiler, because nobody really knew about it. No, but that was a blunder, I'm sorry.
You're fine. I think you're fine. And we've got an ad right now, so don't say anything important.
Maybe I should have waited until the ad.
Maybe. Give me just a second here.
What a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss, without even half presence that wish to be whole. Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead.
Man, these finger reader crones are so... I know that they're saying important lore information, but at the same time they speak so slowly. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, what's happened? What happened to my game? I think I'm frozen. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Am I frozen on stream?
No, your stream looks fine.
Okay, I think Streamlabs just stopped working for whatever reason. That's... Okay, I think I'm back. It looks like I'm back. Okay, we might be okay.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Alright, well, sorry about that, everyone. Of course, we lost all the friends that we made along the way. But so it goes, so it goes. I welcome everyone back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm sure everyone decided to do better things at this time. But yeah, finger reading crones, they're just so darn slow. Thank you for the welcome back in, I go. Like I said, it just seems like Streamlabs crashed, unfortunately. Which it tends to do from time to time, and sometimes it just doesn't tell me what exactly happened. Hey, is that an enemy? I think that's an enemy. Looks like an enemy. Looks like they are also mounted, so this is gonna be a fight. Welcome back, Ivan. Sorry about that. Knights Cavalry. Okay, let us fight in a place where there's not so many trees. Whoa! What was... Just when you think you're out of range, sometimes they just like come at you like crazy. Wow. And if there wasn't so many trees everywhere, I could actually... Oh, wonderful. I just dismounted for no reason. And there's another one. Oh, I can summon... Seriously? Can you just jump? Okay. I need to find a safe spot to heal. I love it. I love it. What a waste. What was that? That might have been manageable, but a second knight decided to join him for no reason. Just looks like the stream is still relatively unstable, so here's hoping that we're not missing all the action.
Stream looks fine on mine.
Cool. Okay, so let me summon some dogs. And then that might be the way to go here. Let's face him with the power of the pack. Here we go. Nice. Where's that other guy? Oh, there he is. Or are they despawning? Come on, guys. Why do you have to despawn right when you get to the real fight? Every time. Okay, let's see if we can do anything with you guys before we actually go over there. Let's dismount. Okay, so let's the wolves.
It's a good question. Have you heard at all about this game called Power World?
Yeah, of course I've heard of Paul. Why? Yes, isn't it the Pokemon clone or something like that?
I wouldn't say it's exactly like it. I think it has Pokemon mechanics.
Jeez, that guy is strong.
There's another game that you play that's like it.
Did you say that's a game that you played like it?
No, I said I don't know if there is a game that you have played that is like it.
Why is that?
It's like one of those survival games that you like start out with nothing and then you have to basically build up your base and stuff. I don't know if you've ever played a game like that.
I don't think so. Nothing like that comes to mind.
I mean, are you familiar with games like Rust?
See, I thought you were going to say Rust, and I was going to say no. No, I am unfamiliar with Rust.
Valheim?
Nope.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe the game to you without a frame of reference, but it's sort of like, I don't know, I think imagine like PUBG, except like you also, it's like PUBG married with Minecraft, married with like Pokemon. I think that's the best way I could describe it to you.
That's a lot of marriages. That sounds like polyamory.
Yes.
Whoa, what? Did we just enter a random battlefield? What is this? The First Leonian War. Somebody's still chasing me. I think I might be okay. And I don't know if Inigo is still around, but he was recommending me to add the alert. At least I'm safe inside my mind. I haven't done so yet, but it's coming.
That's a good suggestion, actually. It's very on brand for you.
Ooh, a rune arc. Where are we in the map right now? I can't look at my map. It must be because I'm in a battle of some sort. No. Interesting. Oh, great, a giant mosquito, of course. So, have you actually played Pal World?
I have.
So, what do you think about it?
I think that it's decent fun with friends. I think that I can see the appeal of the Pokemon catching mechanic because like little characters are like are cute and like you want to catch them all. And some of them do some pretty cool things. Like they have like their little abilities, but they're pretty much like summons if you think about it. In Elden Ring terms, they kind of do their own thing. You can command them to do like their moves, but they kind of do their own thing. And there also has like weapons, like you have bows and arrows, you have clubs, and then eventually you can upgrade to like get a gun, which is kind of crazy. But I haven't gotten to that stage. I will say because it is still an early access game, it is a little bit bare bones. So even though the base formula looks like it has a lot of potential, it still does have a little bit left to sort of develop, I feel. But it does have potential.
Yeah, I mean, the context under which I've heard about Pal World is that, now, number one, it seems like a lot of the assets resemble Pokemon assets. But of course, I've seen images online where it's actually very similar to other Pokemon that I've seen before, which is interesting that Nintendo hasn't said anything about it. But maybe they don't care.
Oh,
And
they
then
have.
what
They
did they
have.
say? They're like, oh, good.
No, like, no, a couple of weeks ago they released this like really vague yet ominous statement where they're like, we are aware of certain games that are that may be using some of the, or I don't even think they use the word properties, that we are aware of. We will investigate, and then like the Twitter and social media just blew up at that.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to say that it is possible that we didn't have audio this entire time since we came
Are you
back
serious?
online. I don't know. Well, nobody's said anything on chat, so I'm going to assume that maybe it was okay.
Fair enough.
But considering that nobody may have been listening, it probably doesn't matter. We'll fix it in post, I think. So sorry, I was paying attention to the status of things, but you said that Nintendo did say something. They said that this game was released, similar assets, and then what happened?
Hold on. Trying to find the statement specifically because it was hilariously vague and menacing.
Vague and menacing, that's the worst type of message. Jeez.
Okay, so it says inquiries regarding other companies' games. We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to the Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon in its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. Signed, the Pokemon Company.
Okay, so it is some kind of acknowledgement at least.
Right.
How recent is that?
Well, so the game released in, I want to say, early to mid-January.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was probably like a week after that. Yeah. Then basically social media exploded about it. Which I don't get because it's like such a vague statement, but I guess I don't know. Maybe it's because they've come down, like the Pokemon Company and Nintendo have kind of brought the hammer down on so many other like fan projects and stuff that sort of either directly infringe on Pokemon or like very slightly, offhandedly infringe on Pokemon or other IPs that everybody's just kind of like, I don't know, popping the popcorn and like sitting in the sidelines waiting to see what happens next.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So the other thing that I heard about this game was the fact that it used AI assets, AI generated assets, and of course that's a whole controversy on its own.
Yes, I did hear about this as well. What exactly did you hear?
That it uses AI generated assets. That's pretty much it. I don't know if that's actually true or not.
Yeah, I mean, I could see how they could like create concept art for some of the characters using AI art. Like maybe they just trained a bunch of trained the AI on like Pokemon data, and then that's like how they made like very similarly looking monsters.
You think that the potential message was like, oh, hey, make me Pokemon that are just weird enough that you can't like sue us for it.
Well, who knows if they're not gonna get sued anyways.
Looks like I have arrived at the Great Lift of Altus or something. No, Great Lift of Dectus, which I guess is the northmost point in Liurnia.
So that's when you're going to need both of the... I forget what it's called. It's like both of the keys, both of the discs, both of the slabs. You need 2 MacGuffins to be able to activate the lift.
Well, I'm going to say that I probably have neither of them. So it's going to be a while. And this doesn't seem like a safe spot. You would think that there would be something else in these ruins, but it doesn't seem like it. Is that actually the next area after Liurnia? You just go north?
Well, there's always, what's it called? The red area, where Radon is.
So
Yeah,
if you're going by like in order, I don't know that Elden Ring really has order, but if you were to suggest an order for Elden Ring, what would be the next area?
Well, I decided to do Caleb, because I think I managed to, I don't know if I activated, I think I did, but when I started to progress into that area, I just got my butt handed to me, so I was like, I need more buff. Maybe
See,
there was something else that was also blocking me, but I don't remember specifically.
see, the thing that I hear is that if you go into Caelid, that's supposed to be like one of the hardest areas to go to. So I can't imagine that it is like next. I've also been in Caelid before, and it's the type of place where I can't stop because I will just die.
Well, the area past the lift is harder than Caleb. I can tell you that guarantee.
Wait, why was I just struck with madness? What is this?
Oh, you got near the tower.
Of
Yeah,
what?
there's a Sauron tower nearby that if you look at it, it's going to...
Oh, I just realized after I died.
Yeah.
Can I even get my runes at this point? That sucks.
You can if you're very careful.
I doubt it. I don't suppose I can sneak by it, can I?
You could try.
That's actually one of the things that I hate the most about this game. I think I was talking about it when I was playing Castlevania. It is the idea of just like, I don't like wasting time. I feel like if you can just let me keep my thing, then at least it won't feel like time wasted.
Well, now you know that there's a tower, so technically you spent time to gain some knowledge.
Now let me tell you, John, I will forget that that tower existed by the next time I play this. And thus knowledge will not have been gained. I swear.
I have faith. I have faith in your neurons.
Okay, I'm gonna try to run in and run out, but I somehow doubt it. Can I just like wait until the eye is gone? Is that a possibility? Because it seems like it's going back and forth. Why? Okay, go.
I think that there might be, I don't know if specifically in that place you can like the eye looks away and you have like a chance to get past it. But I think that there was some place in Elden Ring that also has like another one of those eyes. You can kind of avoid it.
Wait, why do I'm hiding behind the rock. Why do I still get like this madness thing?
I would probably not use the horse because the horse is so loud.
What is happening? Like, I got my runes back. My horse dismounted because it just always does that randomly. And then, of course, a giant rat attacked me, and I basically didn't move my runes 1 inch. What a cheap trick.
Like the cheat.
About just like the cheat. I wonder if there's a spell that I can use to avoid that happening. Okay, I think I am going to manage. Yes. Wait, did I collect them? Why do I have 0? Oh. I guess I collected 0 runes. Great. I must have lost them already. Wonderful. So it goes, John. So it goes. 10,000 runes lost yet again. Thousands.
Well, knowledge is power, as they say.
See, and this would be the perfect moment to use the at least I'm safe inside my mind.
That is a good suggestion.
Alright, I think we're about to wrap up here. It's already getting to my Cinderella time anyways. Ooh, what is this? Another rune arc. I'm surprised they're actually giving these out. Oh, of course. Blasted catapults. Oh, wonderful. I got struck by a catapult. Ooh, a grace. That's good. Bellum Church. Okay, well there you go. Progress. I found a church with a grace. I think that's where we call it actually. I think that is it for me. So let me go ahead and let my guy rest there. And let's see, what's a good intermission song? Where are we? Yeah. Let's go back to Clarity. No, actually, maybe not Clarity. Maybe let's go to Rome is good. Okay, and that is as they say it. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon, John. Any parting words?
No parting words other than hope everybody has a safe weekend. If you happen to have President's Day off, hope you have that safe and nice. Yeah, I guess maybe on brand with the Eye of Sauron that you were just fighting. Just remember that not all who wander are lost. Yeah.
I like that. I also enjoy the fact that I give you the platform to speak your mind, and you you wish everyone safety. That's very wholesome, John. Very, very wholesome. Yeah. So thank you very much, everyone that joined us today. Certainly everyone that popped in. What was I gonna say? So I did enjoy Symphony of the Night. We'll probably play it next week. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Saturday for a couple of hours. See how long that goes, playing Monster Hunter World. It is an odd day for me to stream, and I'm sure I will probably not make great progress, considering I've also got a tight timeline on that one. But we'll see how far we get. Before we leave, let me see if I can actually raid out to someone. Who's a good person to raid out to at this point? That's showing. Let's go with maybe Mach Zero. Yeah, maybe Mach Zero. He's a pretty awesome streamer. Let me go ahead and raid to Mach. I think he was playing Final Fantasy, but he goes through games pretty quickly. I don't actually know what he's currently playing, but he's an awesome guy to... Oh, he's playing RE4 Remake, Hardcore mode. So there we go. Alright, but as I like to finish these things, let me go ahead and raid. Push the raid command there. Okay, raid has been created. Stay thirsty, Elpac. We'll see you again.